Oh, if Daddy has arrived. Guess they were a slit. He's been getting his ranchers off ever since I came to. He keeps asking me about tumulty and circuits, and I keep telling him what he can do with his circuits. He thinks it's funny, threatens me with pain, threatens my companions with death. I think that's funny. He doesn't like me laughing. I don't like him breathing. Hello, and welcome and greetings. Oh, I know there's several streams going on. Well, not several. There's I know Neurotic and Shane are streaming. So if you're going to be watching, I appreciate it. Tonight, I'm not going to be going long. We had Writing Prose was earlier, which was a lot of fun. Hey, I borrow ideas. Welcome. How are you? Just started, so welcome. I'm not going to be doing a long one. Just going to be, did some clickbait there. Scandal. There's a coup de grace. Coup d'etat? Coup de grace? A coup d'etat. There's nothing. I don't even know what to call titles anymore. So yeah, I just come up with silly crap. But I'm just going to be talking a little bit about Absolute, and while working on Goblin Girl piece, actually. So let's talk about Goblin Girl real quick. You got Dan Plagle's Goblin Girl. Let's share the screen. I'm just going to share a screen. If I get notifications, I get notifications. I shared with audio. I did click the box. There we go. Goblin Girl, Dan Plagle, a good friend. He's one of the dudes. So yeah, go sign up for it. It's in pre-launch. The book looks beautiful. It's a, fantasy book. It's got, you're going to hear my heater. It gets cold in my room. Just so you know. There's no heat in here. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and play the trailer. I'm going to boomer it up. Let's boomer things up. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to play the trailer. It's a 2-minute trailer, so strap in. It's funny, though. I dig it. So I did share the audio.
So many books on the shelf to choose from. You don't know what to get. Having trouble deciding what kinds of books to get, friend? Yes. Why, yes, I am. Maybe try Indiegogo. Indiegogo? What's on Indiegogo? Well, how about this? It's a new book from Indiegogo. Dan Plegle's The Goblin Girl.
In a world of dark magic, legendary heroes, and fantastic curses, was born into it a goblin girl named Gin, and her friend Rathul helps her escape her dungeon, which she has been cursed to be left in. Now, a full-color graphic novel of 80 pages of substance and violence, despicable disgustingness, will give you more magic and epic boobs covered in blood than you can shake a magic bag of beans at. Well, you know what I'm getting at. It's awesome. And there's boobs. Yes, epic goblin boobs. You need this book in your life.
This book is awesome! Oh my gosh, so good. But, hey, wait. Sorry, friend, you can't have that copy. That is our display copy for purposes of advertisement only. That sucks. But you can get your own copy. Really? How do I get my own copy? Go to Indiegogo, Dan Plegle's The Goblin Girl, and sign up for the mailing list. Get your very own copy of this book. Yes, that's right, friend. How does this make you feel? Excited? Oh my gosh, I can't wait for this book. It's gonna be amazing. Yes, it is, friend. So go sign up now. I'm gonna go sign up right now. Oh my god. That's right, friends. Sign up now. You don't want to miss out. Indiegogo, Dan Plegle's The Goblin Girl.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I like the artwork that he does. It's phenomenal. He's very detailed and very stylistic, and that's something that I really enjoy about comics. Actually, is style, unique styles, unique. Get out of here. Just different looking things. When you get to have a house style, a company has like one solid thing. I don't know. It just gets a little boring. I like Silvar. Welcome, welcome, hail, and El Gargoyle. We did see your massive eggplant. Thank you very much for swinging by. Oh, too much food and boneless wings. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on, man. Because I finished up Absolute a cover, one of the covers for book two for Absolute. That's going to be the regular cover, and the variant actually. I got an idea for the variant, and I think people will be pleasantly happy with it. It's going to be in my wheelhouse, but it's going to be an homage cover to a particular image book. Mm. So yeah, so no prize to anyone who can guess what it is. Yeah, so that's going to be good. Launching March 20th. Link is in the description below for the pre-launch. So go ahead and sign up on Absolute Book 2. I don't have a link for Goblin Girl, but just go on to Indiegogo and look up Goblin Girl, Dan Plagle, Plegel, Dan Plagle's Goblin Girl, and you'll find that. But yeah, Absolute. I finished the cover on Writing Prose. One of the covers, drawing it. I got to put it in still and put the title on there and logos and stuff like that. That logo, actually, not the black one. Yeah, so it's gonna be good in the variant you all like, and I'm planning on getting the poster done also before I launch. I want to have everything done, all the meats and potatoes images done for the campaign. That way, I can have the pre-launch page set and everybody can see what they're going to get. Oh, excuse me, I don't have much of the interior. Well, I have quite a bit of the interiors to go, but right now I'm working in pen and ink, the dippy dip. So I'm printed up and I'm doing the details in pen and ink, which the details take the longest. So you're going to have some traditional pages you can buy. Now, I might switch it over to microns. They would go a lot faster. That way I can still sell traditional pages, but you won't get that gritty texture that you get with pen and ink. You won't get the depth of the ink, and the feel and stuff like that. So I do like pen and ink. I love it, but it takes a lot longer to ink a page with the nibs, especially for me. How many appears? See, that is a debate. I don't know if I'm gonna have Absolute Book 1 be an add-on, or if I do like a bundle tier for Book 1 and 2, since I don't know why anybody would buy just Book 1. So it makes sense to me to have Absolute Book 1 and 2 in a tier, and Book 2 by itself also. So you'd have the feature tier, you have Book 2 by itself, you have the combo tier. You're gonna have a couple tier. I'm gonna probably toss the trading cards in a lower price tier with Book 2. And see, this is why people would have Book 1 as an add-on as well. So if you want to back that tier with the trading cards, you can add on Book 1. So I might still have it as an add-on. We'll see. So what? That's 4. I plan on doing a unique thing. I haven't seen it done yet, and I don't like to be one of those people. Never done a comics. It's probably been done. Instead of a drawn-in tier, I would like to do a trading card tier for people. Like instead you get drawn in, you could be drawn in as you'd be drawn in as like a mutated character. They're the infected, and so you could be drawn in as one of them, and like you could have a unique trading card, but that would obviously be limited then. That way everybody gets a trading card of you. I think that would be pretty cool. We can discuss like what kind of unique ability you might have due to alien experimentation and Fallout. So that might be clever. So there might be like 6 or 7 tiers if you include original art and cover art. So yeah, when it comes to the trading cards, I have Luke drawing Death Metal Hero drawing one, Christopher John and Dan Plagle from Boob Dan drawing one. Now, plus I'll have my own, but I don't plan on making those stretch goals. people are going to get those. I don't, I'm already paying them or whatever they're giving them. I don't know what they plan on doing. I want to pay them. Let's put it that way. So you're going to get those. If you back a certain tier, you don't have to wait for a stretch goal to whether or not you unlock them. So I think that's better to go about it that way. So yeah, it's looking at maybe about 6 or 7 tiers. As for right now, maybe. So tier would be easier than having a book one as an add-on, and I do agree with that, especially with fulfillment. It's a lot easier. With add-ons, it's a lot trickier. You have to go into each person and find out if they have that add-on. But like I said, if you like the add-on comes in handy with more expensive tiers. Oh, pardon me. I had ice cream too. Strawberry cheesecake, very delicious. Um, so yeah, so if you have like an expensive tier, like a Absolute Book 2 with 4 trading cards, poster, and original art, it, you might. What if you don't have book one yet, but you really like the artwork, and you heard other people say whether or not they liked it. Let's say they did, because why else would you want to back it? And you don't have book one yet, and you want that expensive, you would want to add it on at that point, and it makes more sense to have it as an add-on rather than having that same tier plus the book in a separate tier. So then you'd have like more tiers. So the add-on makes sense, but I like it. I will have a tier definitely with just book one and two. That will be a feature. So that in case you don't want all the bells and whistles, you don't want the poster, you don't want the trading cards, you just want to read the book. You're gonna have book one and two. Obviously you're gonna have the stretch goals in there too. Some stretch goals. What was I thinking of stretch goals? I was thinking of a or a window cling. I thought that would be kind of cool, like if one of the aliens or something coming at you. You could cling it under your window or something. I thought that'd be pretty nifty. I'm gonna go with stickers again, and I might have a unique trading card stretch goal. We'll see. Something that I would do myself, or like try to hire somebody, like an expensive person. We'll see. I'm shooting this out there, and obviously I'm not going to get this guy. I'm not even going to ask him. But if you have, like, if I were like, hey, Sam Keith, can you draw a trading card? That would be a stretch goal. The Christopher John, Plagal, and Luke ones, those ones are not stretch goals. They're going to be in the book, in the campaign. That way anybody can get them. So yeah, I kind of want things to be accessible. Hey, Amanda B, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. You get better tiers than. I'm not gonna knock Xenotype. He did it the way he did it. I did back it. I think I backed like a lower end tier just because I could only afford that. Because the shipping was just outrageous. I couldn't swing it. But I have yet to get it. But I want the tiers to be. You got your standard tiers. You got your book, you got your combo, you got, and I will also have the one with the extra signature cost. I know a lot of people sign them, all of them, no matter what. Some people don't want to sign book. Some people just want that, that the book. They just want the pretty picture, the nice stuff, and cool. I get it. Or if you live next door to me, there's no point in, I could just sign it, but. Some people want that signature, and the reason why you charge for those is because it takes time to sign each one, and the ones that need to be signed. You're paying for the time, and that's the only reason. Oh man, I ate too much ice cream. Yeah, welcome Amanda B. We like Amanda B around here. Yeah. What did it say? Late. IB borrows. Isn't that IB? Isn't that irritable? You put an S at the end of that. It's irritable syndrome. Don't call. He's I borrow. But you say how you want. But yeah. So I want some stretch goals. I was thinking of a mouse pad. But with the logo, because it would be like a gray mouse pad. I'd have to. It's like a light gray. I'd have to change this to light gray. So I was thinking of that as a stretch goal. I don't know if anybody would like that. Yeah, sketch covers didn't do so well last time, so I may not include those with this campaign. Um, I have them for the first. I still have a few left over because I did a low print run. But those will be for conventions and stuff. So if you see me at a convention, I'll have sketch covers available, blank sketch covers. So, but yeah, I like them too. I really do. But like I said, they didn't get that much love in the first campaign. So I'm not gonna do them again on this one, unfortunately. I do like them. And I am going to have a sketch tier also, though. There will be a sketch tier. My plan is to do everything so it fits in a Gemini mailer. It makes shipping easier. It makes getting packages easier. It just makes the whole kit and caboodle just smoother. Uh, Yay, Amanda B. Uh, oh. Why? Because of my foul comment? Is that why? Is that why he says? Okay. It's just what popped into my head. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that's what comes to mind. I'm not a good person. um, but yeah, I don't know how y'all would feel about mouse pads. I'm thinking these are types of things that I could do at my job, so I can keep costs low. Uh, that way I can have a low end stretch goal or stretch goal well, stretch goal, but a low end funding goal, and that way I can give people things. It'll be cool. Obviously, everybody wants to make this a living, so. But if I could do these at a low cost but still get good product, like the stickers, I don't know who backed the campaign on the first one, but the stickers that came with you were done at my job. So if you like those stickers, I'm going to be doing the same through my job. I'll have more stickers through my job and stuff like that. So like I said, I do plan on. Right now, I got the cover banged out. I have less than 2 weeks to do these. I have to do another cover and I have to do the poster. Those are like the key two things that I really need to get done. Then I got to do the video. Then I got to make up the page. So you had a great idea of like sending the people who signed up for the email, sending them a preview of the launch page. That way they can get an idea of what they might want to back. And I will do that. Whether or not it'll be like the day before it launches. Yeah. But because I got to do the video still, which I already have an idea. uh, I'm lucky enough that my job is kind of just, you know, blank. You don't need to really think. So I'm thinking about this kind of stuff at my work, like how I want the video to be done, what kind of stretch goals I want, and the trading cards we want. I think about these things at work, and that way I can kind of quickly get them executed. I think 2 weeks is plenty of time to get the second cover and the poster done. The poster will actually take longer than the second cover, but that's because I got to color it. And I know I'm going to be working on Goblin Girl right now, but that's just because I finished the page and I could lay out the poster. The poster is going to be a villains poster. You can get the trading cards and the poster from the first campaign. The poster for the first campaign had the heroes on it. It had the three main heroes. There is a fourth hero, but he's really not in it as much. But in the first book anyway, the second poster is going to be the villains. So that way you'll have, so you can still get the original poster, the hero poster, in the other one. Hey, Frog G, hail, welcome, and well met. Thank you very much for slinging them links, man. Yeah. Any of the goodies? Yeah. All right, covered it. Awesome. Yeah, trading cards and such will be available. I see. That's why add-ons are good, but I might put them as a tier. I got to figure out the cost of. I don't, want to charge like $50. Obviously, I wouldn't charge $50. There was one, two. I think there was 4 trading cards and a poster. Or was there 2 trading cards? 3. Hold on. You had Danny and the alien. Okay, here's where it gets tricky. And I'm only doing this because I want to have it so people who backed book 1 had a little something special. the Dan Frege card, the Samurai Priest Dan Frege card. The colored version will be available. The black and white version that was just a Dan Frege line art will not be available in the second campaign. That was kind of a thank you in a way to Frege and the backers. That's why I did the black and white one. Just as a little nice little like this is his line art. This is what Frege did with my character, and it was beautiful. But yeah, the colored one will be available though. Oh, thank you. Hey, crackhead. Yeah, that was Ibarro's idea. Wasn't it Ibarro's or was it yours? I can't remember. See how horrible my memory is because I'm thinking of other stuff. Uh, oh, thank you very much. Okay, you like the stickers, and that's good because I'll be using my company again to print the stickers. Uh, you got the two. Did you get a bonus one? Because you had the two Frege cards. Everyone got the two Frege trading cards. Did you get a bonus one? I don't know. Maybe you did. If you did, cool. Hey, awesome. Um, you might have gotten an Absolute Valkyrie one. I can't remember. That's the other one. The Absolute Valkyrie one only came with. Now, this is like I said, things are weird and tricky. The all foil Absolute Valkyrie won't be available, but no, that one will be available. The Absolute Valkyrie, which is absolute in foil, will not. The reason being, that one was exclusive only to the people who got the sketch cover. Now, that was the card I originally wanted. I accidentally got the all foil one also. So that one will be available. So the one that's prettier for some reason will be more common than the one that's not as pretty. So that's kind of weird. I could show you. We'll show that. The Cyborg Valkyrie one. I always seem to boomer this for some strange reason. You know what? I open up like I always open up a PDF, but in the PDF thing, it's the weirdest thing. I don't know how it happens. But the Absolute Valkyrie all foil trading card is available. These are all going to be in like I might do them in a tier where you get the poster, you get all the trading cards save for two, the Absolute Valkyrie single foil or Absolute foil and the Dan Frege black and white. Those are the only two will not be in Absolute Book 2. They were exclusive to the Book 1 campaign. So wow, I have too much crap. I gotta sort through stuff. Oh, you know why? That's why. Foil cards. It's under foil cards. Alright. Side card. There we go. Alright. So this one will be available in one of the tiers. It's going to be all foil, mainly because that makes it look so pretty. And I don't need to share audio, so I can just share the tab. All right, so this is going to be the all foil Absolute Cyborg. I might change. Well, Absolute will stay black. I might change it to red. No, that might make it not work. So this is going to be the Absolute. Oh, wait a minute. Nobody can see my beautiful face. I'm vain and arrogant. You must see the visage. There we go. All right, let me try to catch up on chat here. That was Ibarra. Okay, yeah. Thank you. You do. You should get all. You deserve all the credit, and you should get all the credit. Yeah, that was it. Yes, the Frog G Hill. Thank you. And the Red Valkyrie. Yeah, sweet. Now, did you get the all foil one, or did you get the one with just absolute in foil? Because that one's going to be more rare, which is funny. This one here is the Cyborg Valkyrie trading card. Now, this will be available a few ways. One, you can get it kind of cheap in a way. One, you can, if you, on launch day, on Red Valkyrie's channel, March 27th at noon, if you back during that and you super chat your backer ID. Now, this is why it could be cheaper. If you back just the regular book 2, that's it, the $15 tier. By the way, if this thing's 60 pages, $15. That's what it's going to be. It's what it's going to be. If you back that and then super chat for $2, you get this card in your book. So you don't have to worry. It'll be available, but at a higher tier. So let's say it's at the $70 tier. You're saving a whole lot of money if you go about that route. Now you can also snag two of these if you back like the $70 tier plus super chat your thing for like $2. Or 20. It all depends on this how much you want to kind of like. This is my way of paying them for hosting to have me on, my appreciation. So if you do that, you can get two of these. So yeah, this was is going to be the Cyborg Valkyrie one, and since I did a shader, I did Red Valkyrie, I did Cyborg Valkyrie. They've been very very nice to me, and they've helped me out so much. I just kind of feel like it's my way of paying them back. So yeah, this will be available on launch day, and like I said, you can get it in the campaign as well. Now, I mean, I haven't announced this yet. I'll do it here. Why not? I do plan on having a very, very exclusive tier. Uh, last time for the Red Valkyrie or Absolute Valkyrie trading card, I did an embellished prints. If you are during launch day on their stream only, I will have a tier up to get an embellished print of that card. Now, what that means is it'll be black and white, save for maybe the red, like tendrils. And I'll go in and watercolor or change it up on a 11 by 17 print, so you get an original print in a way. So it'll only be available on that stream for that time. Once this stream ends, I'm taking it down. So that's the only way to get that. I'm hoping I don't overdo it with that. I get 40 of them. But now those might ship out late in that aspect. I could very well even limit them. But yeah, so that would be. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. That's going to be available only on launch day, only on Red Valkyrie. Yes, launching at noon, March 20th. They only go for an hour, so as far as I know, that's what we're going to stick with. Is just that hour format. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate that, Frog. Yo, what up, Sketch Therapy, my friend? So yeah, if you're watching now, to the 6 people we got, you are privy to that information that I haven't really said anywhere else. That you can get a limited embellished print, so it's a one-off print. No two will be alike. The only way they will be alike is not even then. Sometimes with the line art, I even change that up. I white out areas traditionally, and I add things. Will Perdomo got the Absolute Valkyrie one. He got an absolute, but I added horns onto it, and it came out great. So yeah, no two will be alike, no matter what, almost. So. Like I said, last time I did 7. I'm hoping I don't do any more than that because they eat up a lot of my time. So yeah, Jim. Who's Jim? I don't know who Jim is. Oh, Jim Cox. I saw hi Jim. I didn't see Jim Cox. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, so just a little rundown on Absolute Book 2 there. Like I said, I got ideas. I will sign up for the mailing list to get a heads up on the launch page and what it's going to look like. I will be, once I add the typeface to the covers, the secret perk cover and the regular cover, I will share them out with the people in the emailing list, the mail-in list. That way, wow, I didn't even see how much it jumped. Hello everybody. So far I do like that because sometimes I'm on my iPad and I'm drawing at that point. If I'm on my iPad, I'm drawing, doing pen and ink, and it's, if I want to say hi to everybody individually, but that would take, my whole bottle of inkwell would dry out by that time. So I like saying hi to everybody, and I feel bad if I don't. So yeah, Jim Cox in the house, and I appreciate you stopping by. That's why I saw that. I said, hey Jim, and I'm like, oh, Jim Cox here. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna probably highlight the same thing 15 times because you know how I boomer my life up. Appreciate that, Frog G. Frog G is always good. Oh, that's the other thing. You got Frog G here and Lord Crackhead, two great mods. This is another thing. I don't know. I like to have fun with these campaigns. Whoever gives me the most referrals, whether it be a mod, a host or person, or uh, whoever, I'm going to give away my first lunch sketchbook too. So whoever gets me the most referrals, if you didn't even back the book, I'll hit you up. I'll ask you what your address is, and I'll send you a sketchbook. The first one I ever did. I had two. The second one went out on the first campaign to a lucky backer. Um, so the first one, whoever gets me the most referrals, it's my way of saying thank you. Obviously I can't thank everybody, but yeah, I'll be giving that out to somebody whoever gets me the most referrals that way, and I think that'll be fun. So yeah, so I got two great right now great mods in the chat. Just thought y'all should know that. That way, yeah. I don't know. I want to have fun with this campaign. Once I do want to disappear for a while to work on pages. Um, my trouble is I do like to be on these, but I like to talk to my friends. So my friends are all here. I don't have friends in the outside world. Speaking of friends, I'm trying to drop the link, see if anybody's up. But yeah, oh, that's not, I don't want to share screen. Nobody cares about that. Uh, so yeah, I just think it's a good thank you. I like to thank people. Like last time I gave out artwork to, I want to say a good 90% of the backers. The reason why it wasn't 100% is because sometimes I would forget to put a sketch in with the person's backing. So, I feel bad about those people that I forgot. It wasn't personal. Um, we're gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop this. Wolverine's probably up. Uh, Paste. Maybe I'll drop it in the link too. The link in the chat. But look at my forehead. Look at it. Gaze at the top of my hat. Uh, but yeah, I like to thank the people that back. The second book is also going to have a thank you on the title page to the fans and pretty much everyone. The CD stream chat. What happens if I drop the link here? I wonder who I'll get. Probably people may not. Let's just keep it. Let's just keep it friendly, shall we? Have yet to touch Goblin Girl yet. Yeah. So, yeah, I just like to thank people that back the book. Obviously I can't do the sketches in every backer's book again. I don't have that. I had enough for the one book. I did these little 11 by 17. I think hopefully everybody that's in here got one that backed the book 11 by 17. 11 by 17. They were more like what 4 by 7 or something like that. Sketches at when I worked as a cashier. I did them at the register, and I put those in the books, because I had so many of them. I probably still have some more somewhere, but I can't do that again, mainly because I don't have any more. Otherwise, I probably would. Last time, also, my backer, ooh, strawberry cheesecake ice cream is delicious, but man, it hits you. It hits you. It does not bode well with spicy boneless wings. But it's delicious. So yeah. And yeah, Goblin Girl. Goblin Girl, Dan Plagle's Goblin Girl, that's what I'm, let me share my screen here to show you the Goblin Girl. I'm just doing this for fun. If he wants to do anything with it, cool. If not, I don't care. I won't be upset. But Plagal has he's a great artist. I love his style. The link is in the chat now for Goblin Girls. So go check it out. Go sign up on the pre-launch. So yeah, this is Gin, I believe her name is Gin. She's got like these gauntlets that have chains, broken off chains on them. She's got a merkin. And the cool thing is, Dan Plagal, he liked this concept so much that he put it in one of his drawings. I thought that was awesome. I was immensely flattered by that. So I'm going to be doing some flats, the best of my ability. I only have the one reference for Goblin Girl. This one right here. I don't know if that popped up. Let's find out. Yeah, it didn't. All right. I only have this reference. I'll show you. It looks like she's flesh colored, but I should show this real quick. It looks like she's flesh colored. It's hard to tell a little bit. It's orangish. Yeah, so I'm hoping I don't screw the pooch on that. But I want to put it back. Put it back into the tabs. Oh well, it doesn't want to go in. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be laying in some flats there. Everyone else dropped Absolute too. I hope they didn't drop it. Everyone, go do that too. Ooh, black cherry chocolate chunk. Yeah, I asked my friend. She was ever so nice to bring me. She was gonna get some ice cream. I'm like, hey, bring me some ice cream. So she was ever so nice to bring me some. And I was initially going with something in that mindset, and I was like anything with chocolate or, like you get the waffle cone one. That was really good to have the waffle cone bits or like a fruity chocolate. She was gonna get that one. She got a Snickers one, which was also good. But I was like, yeah, give me this stuff. But that sounds delicious too. It meant to be. Sketch, I don't know what that means. I'm Pacific. I'm back. I think you meant to say I'm back. No, don't drop Absolute Book 2. Sign up for that and Goblin Girl. Oh, thank you very much, Sketch. I appreciate that. Really do. This is not a Cintiq. This is a Unova MSP19U. I got this, I want to say in 2013, 2014, somewhere in there. And it's been fine ever, it's worked great. I did have a couple issues that I was worried about a couple of weeks ago where it was flickering. I'm like, oh no, it's going, but it hasn't done it since. So I don't know if you can get the 19U anymore, but you can get, I think, like the 20 or the 22 at almost at the same price that I got this one for. So if I'd waited, obviously, I could have gotten a really great. The Huion, from what I hear, is really good too. Luke, Death Metal Hero Luke has it. I do believe Dark Gift has it as well. He just ordered it, and they like it. So there are comparable, drawing tablets out there, comparable to the Cintiq, and the glass on this is actually really good. You have worked on Cintiqs before, and glass is insanely thick on those things. So yeah, but the Huion's good. I like this tablet that I got. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, see, Crackhead, I'm glad you did, because I tried to slip them into everyone's books. Yeah, Huions are good. Yeah, they are too expensive. They're too expensive for a lot of people, dude. Even professionals. And they often do go by these. Yeah, I could try to figure it out, man. No worries here. But yeah, no, the yeah. Yeah, people are liking those Huions. I think Carla has one too, from White Cat Comics. I think she has one too. I think she has a Huion, to my knowledge. Not 100% sure. Oh, let me share my screen again. We're gonna go back to Goblin Girl. I guess the reason why I'm working on Goblin Girl, I finished the cover, for Absolute, and it's just a little free time down. Not free time, but it's something to take the stresses off. You don't want to overdo it. Might even have. Yeah, I did have the last one too. I love my book, and I love my characters, and I actually have a great idea for the variant. But you want to stay loose. You want to stay. You want to keep love. You want to keep loving what you're doing. And if you do it too much, you might not like it anymore as much as you used to. So I like to, in my free time, do stuff like this. Just stuff that's not mine. Just play around, have some fun, uh, do some fan art. Not only that, play with my friend, and I like his characters, I like his art, and I thought he'd get a kick out of it. And he has seen it. He likes what I'm doing, I think. So that's why I commissioned him also though to do a trading card because I like his stuff. If I didn't like his stuff, I wouldn't have asked. I just gotta try to get the colors. Am I right? I'm just gonna do some placeholder. Oh no! The nothingness. Forgot to make a new layer. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's the wrong color, but I'm just doing a placeholder for now. But yeah, you don't want to get stale, and also drawing different characters that aren't mine. It is a good way to stay loose. It's a good way to broaden your styles as well. To the way I draw Spider-Man is it's a Todd McFarlane style, but it's my style too. But it helps me, it keeps me fresh. It keeps me learning also, because you incorporate other artist styles. Like, I don't draw this. I don't draw these. I don't draw them that. I draw those, but I don't draw them that big. That's not my style. But that's kind of like his niche. So I incorporated it into the piece. Granted, they're not as big as what he would do, but I incorporated it. But I also did it in my own way, and that's what I love to see. Christopher John's trading card. It's my character, but he did it in my inspiration, but he did it in his style, and it's beautiful. I can't wait for y'all to see it. It is actually on his he posted it on his page, his Twitter. So go check it out if you can find it. It's beautiful. It really is. Put a tear to my eye. Uh, 22-inch human, nice. I like that. Yeah, I if I get the finances, I might upgrade to the 22-inch Unova. I like Unova. I like what it is, so I might stick with the brand. I'll look into the Huion though, because it is considerably cheaper. Okay, well, it's maybe about the same price then. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Cintiq really needs to step up their game in cost. I mean, because these things work just as well. Uh, like from what I hear, the pressure sensitivity on this Unova, obviously it's less than what a Cintiq is, but it doesn't really matter. I'm used to this anyway. I mean, I know the pressure that I'm using on this. Grimace usually puts Amanda. Well, you know what? We try to be entertaining at Unhinged Entertainment, and with Bancroft, with his tone and that accent, anybody'd pass out. I mean, really, let's get real. Yeah. I appreciate you. See, I appreciate. There's nobody else here. I appreciate you staying up for me, Amanda, as long as you have. I really do. Uh, oh, cool. Yeah, I'm going to show that. Dude, I appreciate that. I really do. A lot of not everybody, a lot of people have said, uh, what crackhead? We are going to show this here. I'm going to bring this over here. Uh, and I am flattered by that, but I'm hoping that the quality is really good too, like the art and the story. And I mean, I've gotten good reviews, and I'm very flattered about it. Uh, but the way I see it is, Lord Crackhead, my friend, sent me this, and thank you so much for backing. Look, and there's yeah, he got you. Yeah, yeah, you got actually a bonus print. You got the last Harley Quinn Queen card that I had. That is a print that I'm not doing any more of. So yeah, I like that print, by the way, and I'm glad you got that. And you got a Hellboy print too. Cool, dude. Awesome. I see. I forget what I put in people's things. I'm glad you got those bonus things, and I do believe that I put those in there because of all of the stuff you've done. I think I gave Frog G some stuff too, from what I remember. And if I didn't, Frog Man, I'm gonna make it up to you. But yeah, if you like the stickers that I sent, then I'm definitely doing them again. The patch, this is the thing. The patch, uh, they're expensive to make. I don't know if I'll be. I'll put the patch in. I'll put the patch in. This is why I might do it as an add-on. Maybe I'll do the patch as an add-on. I don't know. I gotta talk things over with Shay. She'll have a good idea as to what's the best route to take. I forgot about the patch. Yeah, but that Frege, is that Frege trading card there? I don't know. I can't see it. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff, dude. The stickers everyone got, the patch everyone got, and the Frege trading cards everyone got. Everything else you got was a bonus, man. And most people got that this here. This, I don't know if you see my cursor. The pink thing. Most people got that too. And thank you so much for backing. I appreciate that. Someone's complaining in the background. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? Dude, you don't have no idea how flattering it is. Like, I'm so grateful for the word of mouth that has gotten around about my little book. I'm a low end. I'm not mailing. You know what I mean? I'm not Frege. And to hear people still talking about my book even all these months after it ended it's awesome. It's flattering, and I can't wait for book two. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to fish for compliments. Just so you know, I just get worried. People talk about the value, and I'm like, oh, what about that? I appreciate that, man. See, like that's a huge compliment, man. I like you got all these great books out there. You got Mary Boys. You got the Replicators series. You got I can't name them all. God's Hand. Cyberfrog I like. Uh, Grim Reaper, all these great titles. So when people say that, I'm immensely flattered. Uh, yeah, dude. Hey, thank you. I just want to keep being able to deliver. Uh, I want to keep. I want to keep. Without you guys, there's no me. You know what I mean? So it's the only way to repay the fans is by giving them cool stuff. That's why I don't know if like people are interested in mouse pads or something like that as like a stretch goal or excuse me or like extra trading cards. Hey, I love doing them. So uh, I was thinking of and this is a pipe dream kinda, but I really really years now ever since college days I wanted to do a chess set of my Envy characters, those alien guys. I wanted to do a chess set, and I actually do have uh, concept art for the chess pieces already. I drew it up in college, and it would be so cool to do. The problem is it would be too expensive and too much time. Time is the main thing. It would take hours upon hours just to do one if you 3D print it. Um, I was also thinking of doing a plushie of the alien. I think he would look great if he had his forearms out. I think he would look funny with his eyeballs, his big eyes and his third eye and stuff. And I think it would be great. That would be a stretch goal. I might do that as a stretch goal. The only problem I run into is the Gemini mailer, though. I do know that there is a workaround if you put the Gemini mailer in with a UPS or USPS standard box, so the plushie could fit in that. That might be a stretch goal. Um, uh, so yeah, I think it would be fun. Uh, oh, dude, you have no idea. The funny thing was, I thought about asking Canetti. I would pay him, of course, but I thought about asking Canetti for book two before he launched his YouTube channel and before I knew he was doing Arc Athena. I thought about hitting him up because I'm a huge Canetti fan. His perspective is one thing that I'm a huge fan of. When he draws a character, he usually doesn't draw like he won't draw just like this pose, them just standing there. He does a worm's eye view. He does bird's eye view. He goes from like a bird's eye angle view. He doesn't. He pushes boundaries and he does it so quickly. And that's inspired me a lot. Obviously, it didn't translate with this one, but yeah, dude, I thought about Kennedy even before he launched Arc Athena, and I never pulled the trigger. But he's way too busy now. The only way to get Kennedy would be to wait till after he's done with Arc Athena, and it would be awesome. One person who I really would love to get a variant cover or even a poster is Jonathan Wayshak, and I know not too many people know who he is. He's one of my big influences, and his artwork is gorgeous. I mean, he's done several comic books. I know he did a Call of Duty zombie comic book. He did De-Evolution or Devolution. I don't know how you say it. Oh, just amazing stuff. And he's kind of like Sam Keith. That's his style. It's Sam Keith-ish, but a lot darker. I think it's a lot more twisted and a lot more creative, in my opinion. But it's more art based than comic, if you know what I mean. But yeah. So yeah, Kennedy would have been cool. And like you said, next project maybe. Uh, what are those mouse pads? Rentals? What? Oh. See what you did there. They are rentals, and I am a slumlord. So I don't even know if my cat would like that. Yeah, yeah, that would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. Mine would be, like I said, mine would be my logo, like it is up there in the top corner. It wouldn't be absolute. For the main reason it doesn't fit. A mouse pad for absolute, like the type of book that it is, it's not a tech book. It's kind of like a sci-fi, post-apocalyptic sci-fi book. It's really not post-apocalyptic in a way, I guess. Mainly because there's still cities and stuff in it. But yeah, just about my logo, I think I like my logo also. So I don't know, and people seem to like the patch as ginormous as it is, and as much as I kind of wish it was like a circle, like more like this one, like just a circle that you could put on a hat. I might do something. Hey, put the link if you want to come in the topic list. Uh, you could come in. I don't know. I can go. I can go all night. Oh, that's how it is. No, nah. I haven't even I put the face on this thing. That's it. I mean, I don't plan on finishing this, but I'm mainly talking. We're talking absolute concepts. Also, talking about Goblin Girl a little bit. Getting the hype beast. An eye patch. Oh, I borrowed. That's so perfect. And we have a visitor. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. How are you?
Awesome. How you doing, Jason?
All right, all right. We're just discussing some concepts. I was going over what's going to be happening possibly on launch day. Also, I Borrow Ideas had a good concept of doing a preview of the campaign sent out to the mailers, so they know what kind of tier they might want to back.
That's true. And you could also go over that on the Thursday preceding your launch, since you will be on Dirty Free For All.
Yes, but I would like the preview of the campaign to be available for the mailing list people only.
Interesting.
A little perk, a little something, something. You know?
Yeah, I see two big perks right now.
Oh, hey now. No, yeah. Since I finished the cover for one of the covers, I figured I'd just mess around with this Goblin Girl piece.
Well, you can tell she doesn't have any piercings.
As of right yet.
Yeah.
Unless I add some color there. Yeah, this was a good one. An eye patch. Because I... like, well, I am blind. That is clever.
Glass eye tear.
No, that would be so cool. A glass eye tear with my logo in it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like that guy from Last Action Hero?
Yeah.
They just kept swapping them out.
That was like the coolest part of that whole movie. But, no, I told him about the, blah, blah, blah. The, what am I doing with these I did it for, Shay's thing, the embellished print.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm going to do a tier that's available only during the Red Valkyrie stream for an embellished print of that Cyborg Valkyrie.
Awesome.
So yeah, you can only back it then, and then once the stream ends, I close out that tier. So...
You know what you should do?
What should I do?
Just hide that tier.
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to... once the stream ends, I'm hiding it. So, it can't be, backed ever again.
Yeah. Well, it could for someone with the link, but...
Yeah, if you have the link, but that defeats the whole purpose of making it exclusive.
Well, I simply meant that, a certain cyborg who's waiting on their tax return.
Hey, some people, it pays to have friends. You know what I mean?
What'd you say? You pay your friends? Oh, that's...
Hey, you know what? You got to get them how you can.
That is true.
That is true. You so are saying that you sound either sleepy or mellow.
Probably a bit of both. I was just getting ready to watch a movie until I got sleepy enough to go to sleep. But, yeah.
Ibaro says hello.
Hi, Ibaros and Silver. Yeah, I'm getting close.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you for popping in before you go to bed.
Oh, you're welcome. That's why I asked how much longer you were going to be on.
Yeah, like I said, I'm mainly just, my brother's watching TV out in the living room, and I was going to mess around with this, so I figured I'd just go live, and do it. Do it live.
Do it. Oh, the other reason I sound so fucking mellow is because it's 1 a.m. and, there's family 2 walls away, so.
Yeah, my mom sleeps, in the other room, which is separated by, one of them sliding wooden doors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's one of those there, so it's kind of thin.
Yeah.
So, but she sleeps with the fan on usually, I think. At least my nephew does, because he sleeps in the same... This is a filled hot dude. I just call everyone dude.
Dude.
Offended. But, no, this
dude
is
non-gender specific. I don't care.
Alright, good, dude. I always thought so, too.
Yeah.
But,
it's like guys. I don't consider that gender specific either.
Yeah, I think I called everyone guys on Writing Pros. Shay was there. So, yeah. Because it is not specific. It's just saying, hey, you guys.
Well, I mean, look at Sloth and Goonies. Hey, you guys.
Yeah, hey, you guys. But this is a pretty full house. And my nephew sleeps on a cot in my mom's room. They sleep right there. So, but generally he sleeps with the fan on, so it kind of drains out a little bit of me. But this is the only way I could stream is if the computer's in my bedroom. If it's out in the living room, I can't. TV's on all the time.
I see.
Yeah, my brother has home dialysis, and he does it in the daytime. So at night he's up. So, and my mom's watching TV during the day, or my nephews, or somebody. So, there's literally something on at all times. It's crazy.
I'm just curious. You doing this with a mouse or something else?
It's called the Unova. It's kind of like a Cintiq.
Oh, gotcha. Cintiq. So stylus.
Yeah, stylus.
Gotcha. Well, I've started messing around with Photoshop a lot more, doing my stuff, and carving out God, you saw that thumbnail I did for Perfect 10, right?
Negative.
Let me bring it up and see if it will share. I'll let you know when I get there. It'll take a minute.
No, well, we're using the lasso too, because there's the magnetic and polygonal, so you can do that with the mouse a little bit. But I wouldn't do brushwork. I've done brushwork with a mouse before, and it sucks. But
yeah, not brush, just lassoing and cutting out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I know Adam Hughes. He does Photoshop colors. He'll lasso and then like do paint fill, but at feathered. So, and he'll just keep doing that in layers.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't even use a brush. He doesn't airbrush anything.
Wow.
And yeah, it's pretty impressive actually, considering if you look at the finished piece.
When you get a moment, mine's there.
Oh yeah. Let me tap off this lasso. There we go.
But yeah, if you look at oh shit. Just trying to zoom.
There you go.
So, where is she? Oh yeah, this hair here.
Uh-huh.
Cutting that out to where I could layer it on top of, you see a little bit of fuck up there, to where I could layer it on top of this second image. That was fun with a mouse.
Yeah, working with a mouse is very insanely tedious. I don't mind using the polygonal lasso with a mouse, but it still takes forever.
Yeah, just freehand lasso it.
Yeah, well, I'm a little shaky, so my freehand lasso gets to be a little shaky as well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know how the polygonal lasso works, so the only other one.
It's you click where you want to start, and then you drag a little bit. You click again to do a placeholder. Drag a little bit, click. Like it takes forever, but you can be a little more precise if you want to be super precise.
Yeah, that's kind of how I use the magnetic lasso.
Mm-hmm. I find that to be tedious as well.
I borrow ideas, yes, that camel toe. That's why I had to include that. That, and it was two really good pictures of the costume that Shay, or the cosplay that Shay was doing for the stream, so I wanted to have them there.
Hey, welcome, Daniel.
I'm trying to pick smartly to kind of reinforce what she's doing. And hi, Daniel. Did you ever get your stuff that you bought? I'm just curious. Yeah, Daniel.
Daniel bought stuff?
He bought merch from the RV store,
cool.
And it shipped out of Europe to get to him in South Africa. So I'm just... He said it was in customs the last time I saw him anywhere, so I'm just curious.
You know what? I'm still like everybody's been getting Xenotype, and I'm still waiting on mine. So
Shay's was beat to shit. Did you see that stream?
I heard about it. I didn't see it.
Everyone's is beat to shit. She showed hers and she unboxed it, and there was just so much empty space inside this box. There was nothing to hold the comic in one spot. He shrink wrapped it, but the shrink wrap split in one corner, so one corner got dinged or bent or whatever. Not yet. Holy shit.
That
Daniel.
Sucks.
Well, I mean, at least it's in the hands of customs. I mean, I know that sounds bad, but I mean...
It's probably still in customs.
My point is, like, at least our supplier got it sort of to the right place.
Well, and Frog G is still waiting on their Xenotype as well. But no, I had sent... one of my backers was in... Iraq, not Iraq. I can't remember, but Middle East. I sent him his books, before it was one of the last ones to go out, I think. But I sent him his book on time. It hadn't gotten there even still yet, and it was beginning of February.
Shit.
I think. Yeah, and so I'm like, I'll just send you another one through my work because we can ship international through my work. It costs a little more, and I sent it to him, and he got it pretty much in 2 days because I sent it priority. Yeah, he got it right away. And the funny thing was, 2 weeks, 3 weeks later or something like that, he said, hey, my other books just got here. So he was like, I want to pay you. I told him, don't worry about it. Give it to a friend,
my gift, share it with somebody who's going to become a fan.
Exactly. And not only that, that's not his fault. I'm not going to make him pay for something that wasn't his fault. So, yeah. It can sit in customs forever. But you'll get it.
Yeah, his is still in customs. And yeah, I borrow ideas, that discount tier. I will never buy from Liam. I leave it up to, our fans to make their own choices. We'd never pressure anyone to buy or not to buy anything. But yeah, I will never buy from that guy. Just too much. Too much.
Maybe. Well, let's put it this way. Let's hope he gets enough feedback and learns from it. Oh, pardon me, but you would think somebody established or like known enough in the community. I know he's not CG, but he's still known in the community. He would have heard about Gemini mailers. He would have heard about how to ship things, and he would have gone about doing things the right way.
Yeah, I don't know if he calls himself CG or not,
doesn't.
but I mean, so I hear he actually took out bank loans to fund his book, since it's been being worked on forever, like long before he launched the IGG. And so, that plus the interest of that came out of his overhead, and then what he paid in terms of Odie was kind of the after product. Whatever was left over out of that is what he got a percentage of. So I mean, charging. It's just a thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna subsidize that.
Well, not only that, also it's something. There's only a couple people who know the truth about. Actually, there's only one person who knows the actual truth about everything that went down anyway, and that's Liam.
Well, and Odie. So.
And Odie, yeah. So, but once you get two sides to something, you're never going to hear the right one.
Oh,
so it's irrelevant at this point. You just have to make up your mind as to whether or not you're going to continue backing which person. Like if you want Odie stuff or if you want Liam stuff.
Exactly. And,
So-
I like Odie's art more than I like anything I've heard about the concept of Xenotype. So, I mean, I've made my decision there. Not only that, but years ago, I got so turned off to Liam just because of the fact that whenever I would see him talking, he'd be wearing a suit like 7 sizes too small, and he's always bulging at the face, looking like he's in desperate need of blood pressure medication. And I like my people to be a little more chill, I mean,
I get you. Well, I kind of view Liam as a Andy Kaufman type. That's how I view him. I don't think that's how he is at all in the slightest.
I view Liam as a Gary Busey type.
I could see it.
Like, he thinks he's doing great, but he is so high strung.
Yeah, he is. He. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's moments where the actual Liam comes out. But I view. I don't know. I think it's a personality more than it is anything else. But it's a personality that's becoming more dangerous than funny.
Yeah. Look, I have nothing against the guy.
I don't either.
I don't like to support people who are in drama, and that seems to follow him quite a bit. So that's just my personal opinion. Again, nothing to do with you, Jason, or even Shay for that matter. Because she backed the Xenotype. So.
I honestly, I backed it last minute, but I backed it because I like the artwork. I don't care about manga too much, but that art looked beautiful. And that's why I backed it.
Yeah, I have no idea of Silver's question.
Yeah, I don't think so, though. I would think if it was, we would know. Like, everyone would know. Like, hey, Odie's got another book out called Shotgun Samurai. I think that's just a different guy.
Well, to be honest, Silver, I used to be, and I know I'm going to regret saying this, I used to be a member of War Campaign, and Liam used to mix it up a bit in those circles too, and just seeing him and seeing him behind the scenes and stuff like that, I mean, you tend to get a feeling about a person, and again, I want my creators to be engaging and funny and entertaining, God forbid. If I watch a stream from somebody and I feel like I've just run a marathon after the stream ends, there's a problem.
Yeah. You don't want to feel taxed after watching the stream. You want to feel like you had some good entertainment and some fun.
Sketch is in your chat.
Yeah.
Saying, damn you, Google moderator, Liam, new message, new message, suck, new message, new message, QOQ. I believe that means peen.
Sorry, I missed your things here, Sketch. Wow, those were just recent.
They all came through at one time.
No, dude, those Google moderators are making me so mad. I was gonna say this before. I was your first comment in that last stream, and I typed in poop, the word poop. It got removed by a Google moderator.
That's awesome.
So like the entire thing, Past Master Dan was typing in different words for poop.
So apparently, well, thank you for saying I'm a perceptive judge of character, Silver. Lord Crackhead has informed us that Odie did a cover for Shotgun Samurai, but not
Okay, that's
all
right.
of the covers or any of the interior art. Red Eyes 2 has an Odie cover as well, according to Frog G.
Odie's a great artist. Yeah.
And I hope I'm not stepping on your toes, Jason. I'm just trying to help you.
No. You know me. I can I lose track of chat and. I just figured you were a little high there. Sketch is why usually. Also, it's just faster. But yeah. No, I'm fine. I don't care if you read the chat.
Okay.
That's good.
Sketch, I never assumed that you were trying to spell correctly to begin with. You
I
strike
didn't
me as
either.
the kind of guy that's more about getting his point across than worrying
Yeah.
about what he's trying to spell. So,
Yeah.
you're cool.
Yeah, I've had Sketch on here drawn a couple times before. It was chill. It was cool. It was fun. That's what I like. I like being creative. You know me. I like the fun side. To me, I view this whole thing like I view how Image Comics was in the early '90s. Just fun. You know, about energy and fun. And when I hear about things like what happened with Xenotype or like that, I'm like, oh no, come on, this isn't what this was supposed to be about. You know.
And Sketch, as far as WC is concerned, I always viewed my time there as like time that I spent standing up for people who maybe didn't have a voice themselves. I mean, I went really hard at Tenaple over his screwing of the, 106, 107. And that's about it. I mean, I never got in for the cock memes or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just slapping people for being dicks. That's all I did.
You know what? And that's what it should be. You know, it should, like, people who can't or don't know how to stand up for themselves. You know,
Yeah.
it's somebody. It's like the nerd in class has that protective jock.
Mhm.
You know, it's kind of what it is.
Well, that was it. And I mean, if you're gonna, here's my thing. Okay, you mishandled how many books you sold, and so you got to shaft 106 people. Don't pick the people that it's going to cost you the most money to not shaft and turn around and shaft them, because that's what he did. He picked his international customers regardless of when they backed and shafted them because it was going to cost him more out of pocket in shipping if he fulfilled to them versus not. So
All right. And see, here's my whole point with this. Like, the reason why, like, my last book, and I even thought about this before I launched, I had a flat shipping rate of $10. Reason being, I'm going to get more U.S. backers than I'm going to get international backers. And when I ship to U.S., it's not going to cost me $10. It's going to cost me less. And the price point is going to make up for the people that are going to cost extra in international. And if you're making, let's say Tenaple made $20,000 profit on his campaign, he could afford to suck up even $2,000 to ship the rest of the international shippings that he could have done.
Well, and here's the funny part. He
fan
opened up like
service.
a GoFundMe or something like that to take donations to help cover the shipping cost that he couldn't cover himself. And so it is my opinion that he needed every bit of money out of his campaign in order to buy back the rights to produce an Earthworm Jim book, because the game company held those rights because he sold them.
Right.
So he had to lease those rights back from that company, and if he went out of pocket anymore, he wasn't going to be able to. That's my opinion. I know jack shit about CG history, so I don't really know the story of who, what, and why.
Donya C.
I think he's talking about WC War Campaign.
Oh.
They used to be a bit more chill than they are these days, and these days they're just kind of a foil for hire towards anybody. Tenapel told us he was a crowdfunding expert and he was bringing his Kickstarter experience, then changed to, I don't know what I'm doing. Um,
Yeah.
Tenapel got
yeah.
400 backers the last day that he could. Here's the thing: he went on Ethan's stream and begged for those backers. He was like, "Yeah, yeah, oh, cool, yeah, yeah, I'm selling more, yeah." And the problem is, he didn't cut off his sketchbook. He had already placed his order for them, but he didn't cut off his sketchbook tier, and then he oversold it. And his printer does most of their business in yearbook printing. And it was the time of year that schools were putting in their orders for yearbooks, so the printer became unavailable to do anything more until they had finished all those orders, because of course they're going to go where the money is.
Well, yeah.
And so he's like, yeah, sorry.
Oh, stupid. I'm sorry. There's a way to handle things, you know. And to me,
There is, and that was my whole thing. You know, it wasn't pull books out of your ass. It was do right by your customers. He's like, well, I'll just give him a discount on my next book, and you're like, my opinion is you don't apologize to a customer by making them spend more money.
Right.
You say, this might take me 4 months to get reprints, but I will eventually get you the book. Or you give them a partial refund. You offer options. And that's all I ever said.
To me, I could see a reprint and partial refund since they're not getting an original print.
Yeah.
You know, or like a little extra on top of the reprint, you know, an actual ash can or something, you know.
This was a complete huge behind the scenes, like making of book. It was like the artist's... What was it called? I'm sure you remember.
Well, like an artist proof in a way.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't of the comic itself. It was like of the concept drawings and all that kind of shit. And it was, you know, supposed to be this really, you know, high-end made thing. So yeah. Anyway, that's long story short, that kind of shit, going at people who did shit like that was what I did in War Campaign. And then once I started the business with Shay, War Campaign was very against us making money, doing anything in Comicsgate or in indie comics at all. I pointed out the hypocrisy of having that stance while you have artists, colorists, letterers, and everyone else in War Campaign making money. And come to find out, the behind the scenes is they just they don't like females in Comicsgate at all.
That's
at all.
Stupid.
Yeah.
This is Frog G's Absolute Book 1 purchase. Thank you, Frog G, for sharing this.
That was awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, although I see it did not include extra stuff. So Frog G, I'll get you on the next one. You know, for helping out Shilling and everything. Yeah, as far as like, I don't know. I've heard the recent things War Campaign has done, and more or less like just mocking dead people and all this. I'm like, that's just stupid. That doesn't play any part in comics. It doesn't do anything, and I don't get it. I don't get that whole aspect anyway. Like I said, I do understand kind of like of a police force that are like being like, hey, you guys are poison, stay away from us. You know, I get, but just fighting amongst CGers who, when War Campaign is supposed to be CG, makes no sense to me.
Yeah. When I joined them, they started out just as Ethan fans, and they would occasionally do funny memes, and they weren't mean-spirited at all. And sketches just going into the fact that Doug's a douchebag.
Yeah.
And that he eventually got the book from someone else, and then...
How far behind am I?
a long ways, it's fine. And then someone else gave him the book, and then Doug tried to take credit for getting Sketch the books, and so Sketch showed that, no, this other guy did it, and then the other guy got pissed off because Sketch showed the fact that he had sent it, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's no worries. Yeah, and I borrow, hey, you know what, there's book 2. And, I will say this. All the books of book 1 that are going to be in the second campaign are first editions. They're not reprints.
Oh, so they're overprints. Gotcha.
Overprints. That's why I overprinted. Just in case people who, when I launched book 2, they didn't get it. Also, I just overprinted too much, but I did overprint just in case of damages.
Yes, because you don't like women is the dumbest reason to keep people
It
out.
is. Well, Also, you're you're losing fans if you don't have women. I mean, it's
Well, yeah, and the whole other thing is, I mean, you act all hard on the internet and like you're some kind of Casanova and all this kind of stuff, some ladies' man. And a lot of war campaign acts that way, but then you feel threatened by women. It's kind of it's funny.
women are our friends.
Jason, I was going to tell you, if you do, when you do post, when you do make that tier, just make sure you limit it, please, so you don't oversell the first book.
Book one. Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing. All right. I have a lot off to double check my count on them. I shouldn't oversell unless I get a very extraordinary amount of backers. Um, but the other thing is whether or not they do it as an add-on, whether or not to do it as a tier within a tier, whether or not, there's a lot of things that could factor in because I wouldn't want to charge somebody for two and have just book one be an add-on, or a combo backer perk is also good too, like book one and two just itself. So how would I go about limiting? I would have to count everything, limit those, and not have it as an add-on at that point, or like cut the add-on off right whenever I reach my limit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you could do it that way. You know what? I would almost exclusively make it an add-on and just publicize that fact on your main campaign page. This is available as an add-on when you buy book two, not as a separate tier, so that you can make sure that everyone gets what they pay for. You mean Malin? I don't know. I don't watch Malin.
I watched Malin. What was he talking about?
John broke them during the Thanksgiving.
Oh, I thought he
party
said
stream.
two broke. Oh. Yeah. I didn't watch that. I watch some of Malin's stuff usually. Usually it's Jack Show is what I see him stream.
That's more watching Cecil and
Yeah, exactly.
Anna.
Well, I don't watch it as often as I used to.
Yeah, me either.
Well, also I watch Bancroft. I'm mainly watching Bancroft at 11 on Thursdays. So, and then by that time I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'm going to go eat or do something or like talk with my mom because she gets home from work at 11:30, stuff like that. So I usually end up missing the Jack Show. I like it. It's funny. I
just
like
don't find myself watching almost anybody anymore.
I watch too many, to tell you the truth.
I'm on too many streams and worrying about, our own channel. Frog G says do it as the add-on only.
Yeah.
Easier to keep track of.
One thing I could do is do like half and half. Set a certain amount, like let's say I did 100 overprints, 50 for a book one and two tier, and then
50 is the add-on.
And then just once I sell 50 of the add-ons, I'm done. That's one way to go because I know was interested in a book one and tier, book one and two combo tier. We'll see. Well, I'll get a general consensus of what people would prefer. I do know when it comes to fulfillment, doing the add-on is more tedious, but if it's easier for the fans to get, I would rather do that.
So Doug found out that Sketch had the book, threatened to tell people that Sketch had the book, but Sketch had already posted that Sketch had the book. And
this is very confusing.
This is very middle school.
Yeah, and this is why I don't care much for the drama. It's middle school stuff.
Sketch, I didn't mean to stir anything back up. I just wanted to explain that the only thing I ever did was go at people on the consumer's behalf, not hey, you're a poopy head, let me put a vagina on your face.
Yeah. I want to talk with Shay about a hand turkey print, actually. I think people would enjoy it, and it would be fun.
It would be fun.
It would be fun. Do it as like a stretch goal.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know what? That would be good to have her do one of the characters Absolute as a hand turkey and like make it a print. I think that would be funny. That's the kind of stuff I want to do, though. I want to do fun stuff. I don't know. I just want it to be fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Silto, yeah. Sketch, to be honest with you, I just don't care anymore. It's to me, a lot of this stuff is done in the past, and everyone knows that the damage is done, whatever. I'd rather talk about Goblin Girlfriend or absolute Christopher John's artwork, Death Metal Heroes, Sing Along with Doom. I'd rather talk about what my friends are doing, and what people that even like aren't my friends, or like Rooster Puncher. I mean, yeah, he's a friend, but he's not as close as I am with everybody else. You got Death Curse Comics out there doing cool stuff. I like to talk about cool, fun, interesting stories and comics. I grew up wanting to draw comics, and that's what I'm doing. I didn't grow up wanting to bash people for not, making a product that they should have made.
Yeah.
So I like you, Sketch. I do. Yeah, thank you, Frog G. See, Frog G's a man.
When will you launch the absolute puzzle tier from I Borrow Ideas?
I borrow, never. Like I said, I wanted to do chess pieces of my alien guys. That's something I've always wanted to do since college.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
And Sketch, if anyone trades away your personal data, that will get them banned from Indiegogo forever. Just to let you know, it's against their terms of service to do anything with that information, including sell it or give it away, or dox it.
Oh, so I shouldn't have done that?
No.
I'm kidding. Don't get angry, everyone. It's a long old story. Yeah, it is. And Sketchman, I know you're passionate, and that's what I love about you, dude.
Yeah.
But I get bored with certain topics sometimes. Like, I'm more interested in like Black Flag. You know what I mean? That's a cool topic. Let's talk about Black Flag.
And no, I don't fault anyone who hates War Campaign, but to get off that subject, yeah, Black Flag's interesting. It is.
That was like I even told this to you were on the stream with when Inkspot. It was on your stream, your thing, and Inkspot was talking about talking with somebody that was in the industry, and like to me, like if you ever told me I'd be friends with Dan Fraga when I was a kid, if you ever told me that, I would, my head would have exploded, because these are people that we grew up idolizing, and now we can talk with them at any free given moment, and it's amazing, and they like our stuff. It's so cool. It's the coolest thing ever, Like that's what this is about. This is about fun stuff, man.
Thank you, I Borrow Ideas. Yeah, we're really happy with seeing it grow too. Our views are up about 20%. Our subs have started taking off again.
I thought you said
It's
it was
nice.
something else growing.
No. You'd have to be coloring a different part of her for that.
Oh, hey now.
Hello there, friend.
Hello there. Hello there, friend. Yeah, I only have the Indiegogo pre-launch to go off of for colors, so I'm kind of just weighing in spot colors, and I'll go back in and double check things. But no, yeah, my viewer, like I gain a follower here and there. This is like my channel is mainly for fun and also like to just inform people about my projects. Mm-hmm. I would like to get those bigger numbers, but you see me with just we got 8 people in the chat and I can't keep up. So if I were to ever have like 40 or something, I would always need a co-host.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for you and Luke to smush your channels together.
It probably will happen one day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our goal with the channel, I mean, we want to get it to the point where we can afford to do a lot more on it. It's just, I mean, the more time you devote to it, the less time you're devoting to something else to make money. So we're getting there, slowly but surely.
And it's cool you all are branching out into different things. Like you're doing the twice a month, that pre-launch hosting, right?
Yeah, and like Shay was saying tonight, I mean, we talked about doing it once a month, and then the second we started booking the first one and really thinking about who had pre-launches. It's like, okay, well, we're already going to have to do a second one this month before shit launches, and we're already half full up on the third show too.
Oh wow!
So,
well, you know what? The scene's growing. It really is. So it does make sense, and people are realizing also you need to have that pre-launch out long before you do anything. You got to build it. Now, like my whole discouragement behind it is like I'm not getting the mailing list people that I would like, but I don't know if I'm not promoting enough. I thought I was. I mean, I got plenty of people slinging links. I just think sometimes that it's just the story people aren't interested in. I mean, I don't know sometimes. Oh crap! You
Well,
suck.
so there was some advice. I don't know if you were there for that part of it or if you had dropped by that point, but she was discussing another channel that she really liked. This person's been doing YouTube for about 7 years, and they talked about the things that you have to do, or that they had to do rather, to be able to start making a living at it, and to really start bringing up those numbers. And so it was find your format, which you've done, but it talked about consistency in your schedule, because if you have a consistent schedule, people know when to tune in, even if notifications don't work. And to be honest, I think 19.5% of our subscribers have the bell clicked from the metric I saw tonight.
Mm.
So then they're just relying on Twitter to be able to tell them when we're on. And
Right.
yeah, you
Yeah,
know
I
how hit
don't.
or miss that is.
The only set schedule I have is like every other Tuesday, so I don't have a set schedule. But and part of that is also because if I'm drawing traditionally, I can't do this and draw traditionally. I don't have the setup. You know,
Right.
my webcam, I'd have to move it, and at that point, I'm not at my computer. And I could just have my tablet to read the chat, and that's a possibility. But then I'm reading the chat and I'm pen and ink. It just doesn't really flow well. That's why
Yeah.
Frege doesn't stream ever, because he's very busy, and it's hard to draw and make a comic book and stream at the same time. So having a set, but I could always do like, hey, every like Wednesday night, or the other problem is also you got to figure out when is the least amount of traffic. Thursday nights you got Jack's show, you got all these things. Friday nights you got your stream, you got Friday Night Tides. So you got to find that niche.
To be honest, we got to the point where we just had to start ignoring it because there's always someone in the community streaming.
Always.
I borrow ideas. Don't forget the RV gaming channel. Yeah. I actually wanted to get Shay to do some gaming with me this weekend, and we would stream it, but that just didn't happen.
Are you more of a gamer, or are you both into it as much?
She used to do a lot of console games, but we both have the setup to be able to stream our gaming to YouTube via OBS.
Right.
So, I mean, it's something that we've talked about doing since the channel's inception. So it's something that's going to happen. It's just a matter of where do you find the time.
Right.
Let's see. Sketch says you don't have a steady show going. Stability and schedule helps. Yeah, what he means is like decide on a, like you're talking about, not pick a night that you're gonna do this kind of thing.
Right.
The other thing you have to remember is drawing traditionally. Not even EVS could do that and stream.
Right.
It never worked out for him. At least
Right.
not in the years that I watched him before I stopped.
Well, and that's why, like, I decided to go do a live digital one, because I could just stop doing this and read this stream, and even if I don't do this this is not a absolute piece, this is just a fan art piece.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no time on this, there's no pressure, because this is fun. So yeah, this is, and I was also thinking, like, I know I'm not going to get 400 viewers this way, but late at night, almost no one streams really late at night. So, and I'm always up until at least 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
So even if I stream from like 2 to 4, 3 to 4, something like that, it's something. So, yeah.
And
Plus,
Sketch, I get that gaming doesn't go over with this crowd quite a bit, but that's why we're trying to also branch out, is to not only bring more people to our channel, but to bring more people into this community, because gaming and comics is pretty related. So
well, there's a lot of people that like doing comic art, and they go into gaming design. So yeah, it is very, very hand in hand. It's like music and art; they both go hand in hand pretty much, because artists sometimes wanted to play music but couldn't. I don't know, but a lot of my friends are musicians.
Eyebrow Ideas is asking, is it possible to have a running pro show dedicated to how to write a script?
It's more one issue, one show, I guess. It's like a one shot.
It is. What we talked about tonight off air was relating. You get a lot of gray up above that. Was relating.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Was relating more personal stories, more experiential type advice with how to. With the writing advice that's being given, and the examples that I was giving were like we often have John Hervey on. I want to hear about what went into writing, what you call it,
Black Tiger.
Yeah,
Magna.
Black Tiger and Magna. Like the pitfalls that he faced, how he overcame them, the things that he felt he did well. That kind of experiential knowledge is something that I think is lacking being shared in kind of the Comicsgate zeitgeist. So if we could possibly get that kind of thing going on the show, and people seem to be receptive to it.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
As far as script writing, I'll bring it up to Shay. Drop it in the member circle as well. Oh wait, Eyebrow Ideas, you're not a member. Well, $4.99 a month, you can make these kinds of suggestions.
Just $4.99 a month, friend.
I also think that one of the Patreon levels that I made a year ago talked about being able to suggest show ideas. So the long and short of it is, if I remember, I'll bring it up to her. If I don't...
Well, there's different ways to go about everything, too. I never knew how to write a comic. I just wrote, hey, these people are going to talk in this. I mean, I'm fortunate enough that I'm the artist, so I know what's happening in the panel, and I don't need, they're doing this here. But I was just, people have to talk here, so this person's talking, then write their dialogue. This person's talking, write their dialogue, panel 2. This person's talking, write their dialogue, so on and so forth. Who do we boop? Who's a boopity boop boop? We got a boopity boop friend. Hello, friend.
Hello, friend.
You are Christ. A robot, Dan. Robot Dan has arrived.
You are skipping a lot, Mr. Plegel. It's hello.
Yes. Yes.
I can't understand a fucking word he's saying.
There's a cyborg in Robot Dan.
Sketch, the two games that we're talking about playing are Star Wars The Old Republic, which is a very old game, but it's a game that I love and that I spent years playing, and so I think it would be fun taking people, especially through those story arcs, because it's got a really rich class story arc for basically every class. The other is it's going to be Cyberpunk, and before you say it, yes, we're both on PC. Holy shit, dang.
Yeah, this happened before, and he was Robot Dan for the longest time in one of the streams, and then eventually he just cleared up miraculously. He tried dipping out and coming in before, and the same thing happens.
And Silver, we actually simulcast to every one of our shows is simulcast to YouTube, to Twitch, to Facebook, and to Periscope. Periscope's a new one we just started within the last week, and people are actually watching it because you can watch it live on Twitter. And Coder, hell yes, I'd love to play Coder, but I've played Coder about 600,000 times, and without modding it, it just gets boring for me. What mods, you ask? Of course, the being able to romance Bastila as a chick. Because what good is Star Wars if you can't have lesbians, right?
There you go. Yeah, I know Anna streamed KOTOR for a long time. I don't know if she still does or not.
Yeah, I had heard that too.
I don't know.
Is that Muff? Is that what you're drawing there?
Nah.
Is that abandoned airstrip we were talking about?
That is the. That's just her little thing, you know. You just don't worry about that right there. That's okay. It'll work. It'll be all right. What?
What?
Poor Dan. Well, he's in his car, so or truck. He's trying to. He got to find a good place for Wi-Fi. Yeah, I know you're at work. I know. I think we've gained like 3 viewers since you came in too.
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
Is that drawing new viewers or splitting them? I'm sure you're watching that. Our viewership is up on YouTube by 15 to 20%, and as far as I'm aware, the Periscope viewers are just gravy. I mean, it's not like it goes into our YouTube watch hours or anything like that, but we do get some decent views out of it, and I feel like if they're going to want to interact, like with the chat, which you, as far as I can tell, can't do from Periscope, it's going to draw them to YouTube anyway. And is it Star Wars The Old Republic or Knights of the Old Republic? We would probably start out with Star Wars The Old Republic because that has a lot more depth than a single player game with a linear storyline that I can finish in less than 2 days.
What about Knights of the High Republic? Don't you want to play it wrong?
Jesus. Can you translate, Jason?
No, not that one. Hey, Plago, try coming out and coming back in, man. See what happens. So funny. I love it. So ridiculous. This is why my streams are always the most professional.
Yes, Sketch. I played Star Wars The Old Republic for literally years. I was a beta tester and a pre-order, and I played it since launch for at least 5 years, solid. And yes, this is exactly why we love your show, Jason. All the fun guests.
Yeah, Robot Dan. Where else are you gonna get a Robot Dan?
Sketch is of the opinion that Robot Plagle has those titties in his mouth. That 70s bush. That's what Ivor Ideas says.
That's her merkin. It's her merkin.
She has a trouble shoved between her legs.
Mm-hmm. Nah, if you look at what's the word I'm looking for here, Sai? Help me out. It's the image that I'm working from.
The source?
Yeah.
The reference, source
reference,
material?
That's the one I wanted. Reference. So if you look at the reference here, I'm going to share the reference that I have. She got a merkin. She got a merkin. She might not be merkin, but she got a merkin.
Sketch, I'll look and see if that's even possible.
I'll just share my screen, not the tab. See? She kind of got a little, right there. Right there. Right there. You can see right here.
The answer is technically yes, you can use a controller. How, Jesus, yeah, that is,
See? Merkin.
Jesus.
Yeah. Same.
It looks like she's hiding a fucking Irishman between her legs.
See?
Yes, you can, Sketch, but there are literally dozens of buffs, spells, moves, whatever, depending on what class you're talking about, whether they're Jedi powers or like special shots with your gun or flamethrower shit, or there's all kinds of stuff you have to hit. And could you do it? Yeah. Is it gonna be enjoyable?
Tracy?
It'd be a lot of brute forcing your way through stuff, and you would hit a wall eventually. Hey, Dan.
Hey.
Say something in a sentence.
Okay, so like this robot went
You're much
into
better.
the market.
You're fine.
She
Oh,
colors her
really?
hair
How
because the
fine
snatch
am
don't know.
I?
You're so fine, you blow my mind, friend.
Ooh.
Yeah, Silver, if you've still got a... Well, it's free to play now, so if you ever want to dust it off and come play with us. I do have a guild that I made about 10 years ago, so I think I'm going to see about buying a guild rename token and just changing it over to Red Valkyries.
Valkyrie. Is that KOTOR? My brother plays KOTOR.
Star Wars: The Old Republic. KOTOR was the single-player game that came out years before that. Star Wars: The Old Republic is the MMO.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
And it's still going, and it's free to play, and it came out in 2009.
Yeah, I mean, me not playing video games is mainly a visual thing. I can't see them that well, so...
Slightly out of the...
Slightly out of what?
Oh, I was sending a text to an actor friend of mine.
So there's nothing bearing to the content that we're talking
Is
about.
it Gary Busey?
No, it's my buddy Mike.
Mike Wisniak?
Nope.
Nope. No, but it's a visual thing plus working on artwork. I can't do both. I can't play video games and work on artwork.
Fassbender?
Mike
Yeah,
Miller.
they still update it. Sketch. They come out with DLCs all the time for it and updates. And can you play with us one day? Sure. You want to learn? I would suggest going through the tutorial and watching a few videos before you start. Not to say that there won't be any of that, but
I gotta watch videos?
I got the feeling that it's going to be a lot of me telling Shay. I think she played it a long, long time ago for a hot minute and then quit.
You gotta watch all the videos, Plagle.
Burger Band.
Booger Bam.
You might not have the memory on your laptop. Well, the game was made in 2009. If you have at least DDR2, I think you're going to be good.
No, we're talking about the DDRs again.
Yes, and I don't mean Dance Dance Revolution.
Plagle, does she have hair color? Like, is it brown?
It's green.
Alright, green it is.
Seafoam green color. Yeah,
Is
you
this
got
awesome?
it right there.
Awesome. First go.
Yeah,
What's her
so,
go ahead. No. You're reading the chat. Go ahead.
Silver, the Sith story, the evil stories are by far better than the good stories. I love playing evil in the Old Republic. Go ahead, Jason. What about
I
her
was
skin?
going to ask Plagle her skin tone.
It's kind of...
What?
It's a reddish sort of tan color.
Isn't her merkin and everything else red too?
Kind of. It's like a burgundy color.
Okay.
So would you say that she has like an Irish complexion or farther?
She
red
has
than
like
that?
a racist Native American complexion.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, that clears it right up.
It's like a reddish orange color.
so she's Native American. She's an Indian.
It's the only way I can describe it. It's like a weird color. Like I came across it by accident, and I just like the hue of it. But she's not supposed to like really be like just like a hybrid.
Right. She's an Indian.
She's not an Indian.
She plays for the Indians.
Jason,
Cleveland
a
Indians.
little bit above that.
Indians are tan. I was just saying like the color that a lot of times they do them in like old cartoons that are deemed kind of blacklisted. They're kind of like a reddish orange hue.
So I'm sure the way that I flat would drive you totally insane.
No,
I
I
mean-
was just going to tell you that you got a few of those. That's all I was going to say.
Yeah, this is what I do though.
I mean, the color that you're using for her skin right now is not bad. I mean, it's,
Well, it's a placeholder.
Yeah.
Until I figured out what I was gonna, what it definitely was. But no, this is what I do. I go out of the lines, but then I go back and go. This is why it takes me forever to color almost. Because I just guess and then I go in and tighten it.
that's literally all I do when I color.
Oh, okay, cool. We have something in common.
No, I like
Yeah,
your approach, Jason. I just didn't think you saw it.
I didn't until I colored it.
Let's see. Twitch was not too kind to Shay. You mean the ask me anything part? or the show armpit part?
Shoe armpit.
It's not weird.
It's not weird. That's not weird.
Let's see. I got an RTX 2080 Super, and I got an i9 10900K on the way. I got an i7 10700 now. Yeah, Sketch. That's the processor I have now, and I have an NVIDIA. Is it a 3070? No. What is it? Hold on. I just bought it last.
Did you
2
like
weeks
my
ago.
inclusion of the gauntlet with that other character?
That was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bragged about that earlier. I was talking about Goblin Girl quite a bit this stream so far.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate it, friend.
You're
We all
welcome, friend.
pimped it too.
I pimp you all the time on other channels.
Oh, much appreciated, friend.
Yeah, the RTX 3070.
So does the RTX 3070.
Indeed.
The
Indeed,
RTX
friend.
3070, friend.
That's right, friend.
Even faster masturbation power than ever before.
And it's liquid cooled.
Ooh, liquid
Cool, friend.
It was part of the system, Sketch, so I paid. Well, shit. Now I have to. The system itself was $18.99.
Jeez.
I decided I'm adding a new page to the preamble.
With the Constitution?
I know,
Awesome.
but
Oh, okay. What is that?
I'm gonna add a page describing all the siblings because
Just
they
one
are
page?
major characters. Well, yeah, there's not that many of them. I think there's like I can't remember how many I had. Like initially, there's like I think there's supposed to be like 13 of them or something like that.
Ho!
But I'm only gonna do the 6 for the preamble because the 6 are all that's necessary immediately.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Because she's number 6, she's like the first one.
She's the first sister?
No, the first sister is number 3.
I find
Sketch
her intellect
therapy.
a little dizzying.
3 or was it 2?
Sketch Therapy likes your boobies, Dan.
Oh, yeah.
I think you like Jason's version of Dan's boobies.
Well, I don't know how many of Plague's boobies Sketch has seen. This is getting really weird. But yeah, Plague's boobies are better.
The
And
sister
welcome,
number
Fade.
3, I think, is going to be everybody's probably like her even better.
Yeah, Sketch, it's a 3070, 8 gig.
Well,
A couple of
I'm
them are
dr-
dead, so they're not going to ever show up in the book.
oh, okay. That'll help
But,
out with. Yeah.
And the video card retails for, I think, $7.99 on Newegg. So the system was well worth it.
My
The
video
first
card
brother's
is-
still alive, though. The first child, firstborn.
I thought there was sisters. There's brothers.
There's
sisters?
sisters and there's brothers. There's a bunch of siblings. There's 13 children of the Goblin King.
Wow. You got
And
busy.
a few of them are dead already, but one of them, the first child, is still alive. He's kind of like it's my ode to Legend.
Ooh. I love
It's
that.
an
movie.
amalgam of 3 characters from Legend.
And hello, Fade.
Yes, it
Sicker.
is.
Wait, which one was Legend?
Tom Cruise.
Ridley Scott
Tim
one.
Curry.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim Curry with
There
the
he
worms.
is.
Gotcha.
When I share the screen, you can see him, or if you just
Ooh.
look down at the thing.
Un momento, por favor.
For some reason, I was thinking Crawl with that blade.
Hold on, I'm gonna make you so.
He's got a little Kroll sensibility about him.
Yes, I borrow ideas. We have had to decline some comics.
So cool.
So there's him. And then the sister, hold on real quick, I'll show you
Yeah.
the one sister I think everybody's going to love.
Hey now. Nice.
You can't see her hands, though. She's got like these gnarly hands that have webbed fingers.
Ugh.
Are they under the boobage?
Yeah, 'cause she's got her hands on her hip, and she's got a big scar across her face.
God, I
Is
like her
that
boobs.
puddle she's standing in bodily fluid?
No, it's just supposed to be a shadow.
Oh.
You said the
I
shade,
don't know if you
yeah.
can see this guy.
I can't,
Another
but other
one.
people might be able to.
This
Yeah,
is
it's
sibling
sketchy.
number 4 and 5. Because if you look closely, he's got his twin on his
Conjoined.
shoulder.
That's cool.
And then and here's one of the other sisters.
Nice.
She's really disgusting. She just gives birth to minions.
That's awesome.
Her distended, continuously pregnant belly.
Just shit out another minion.
Oh, that's so cool.
She's kind of what do you call it? Maleficent-esque.
I like your steering
Sketch says
console.
very Cronenberg.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have our ideas. We have had to decline some. Some were just jokes of campaigns, like they had a cover and that was it. Others were very earnest and thought that they
Wait a
had
minute.
something truly great. And
That is a genius idea, actually.
no, it's not.
What, the campaign for a cover? Why not?
No, as in that's all they had to show for their campaign, and they're like, yeah, well, I need to fund it to be able to pay an artist to actually make the thing, and we're like, yeah, that's not how that works.
Oh, yeah,
That's not how any of this works.
I mean, it makes sense logically, but statistically, to do a campaign in this environment, you need to have a little bit of book.
Yeah, I mean, show me that you're invested enough to pay for 5 pages.
Exactly.
And
true.
then there are others who are well known in the community who have had books that we have turned down because the consistency just wasn't there, or there were huge perspective issues that they didn't want to acknowledge, or things like that. So yeah, and we've lost friendships about that.
Jason's making more creative decisions.
What did I do?
Hello, hockey.
You've
Hi.
determined that she has green fingernails.
I don't know the color of fingernails, man. I'm just her
I don't
hair's
either,
green.
man.
What color
I
are
don't
her
either.
eyes? What color are her eyes? I made them green.
You have the right idea with the eyes.
That's
They're
like
green.
ocean blue. That's like a dull sky
It's supposed to be
blue.
like a teal green color. So
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's okay. It's a green blue, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's perfect.
All right, cool.
I'm lucky getting a 3070. It's almost impossible. Yes, it is sketch, unless you buy it in a pre-built system, which is what I ended up doing. And having the graphics power was absolutely what I wanted, because now I can stream at the same time I'm editing a video in Premiere, at the same time I'm using Photoshop. So it's very nice.
My graphics, my GPU is laughable.
Jason picked a very challenging pose to get just right.
Yeah.
I
Turned hip.
Oh, I don't know what you mean. I actually don't. I just drew something. Is it wrong?
Usually thighs,
No.
when people cross thighs over with each other, they're either drawn really well or they're kind of like,
Comically bad little noodle. Yeah.
yeah.
okay.
So it's a dealer's gambit whether or not
Yeah.
you can pull it off.
Yeah, usually when they have one hip higher, the other hip will be too low, and
Yeah.
it'll just look like they broke their pelvis somehow.
It falls into that problematic realm of forced perspective and
Well, if you notice, I didn't draw the rest of the legs, and if I did, then I would be throwing myself off.
Yeah.
Well,
I
because
fucked
that's
up Edwin the Ace's drawing because I screwed up the legs in that area.
yeah,
So
Sketch
bad.
says, if you can't gather the money for 5 pages, why am I going to trust you with money? And that's exactly my point.
Well, that's the thing is like I feel like you got to invest a little bit in yourself before you expect others to invest in you. So,
Yeah.
and I get like for some people it's like, well, I can't draw, so then it's like, I don't know. You can find
Yeah.
people though that are willing to do pages for really below reasonable rates. I mean, not saying that's
Well,
a good thing, but you can
some-
promise like on the outcome of the campaign that you can pay them more if you can at least get some, you know,
well, some artists will do
pages up
half.
front.
Some artists will do half up front, half later. You know, you pay
Yeah,
me half
see, that's
now,
what
lock it in, and you give me the
Mhm.
other half. I'll give you like 3 pages, something
Yeah.
to show. Pay me half, we're good. Yeah.
Did I throw my Chromebook in the river? No, I gave it to my mom because hers stopped working about the exact same time. She has some serious muff, says Hockey.
It's not.
We should crowdfund a comic just about Sai's unwanted Chromebook. It's
Right.
mentors hurled at her.
Let's
Hurled
see. I know.
out the door.
I mean, if pay me more than $300, I'll be happy to destroy it. It was $300, so I'm sure I could get her a much better one now than when I bought it 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I know a guy that keeps making these live streams to promote other books, but his art is grade school level at best. Sketch, why you gotta throw shade at me like that? That ain't right. Come on now. I thought we were cool.
Did you see that I was drinking out of your cup this morning?
Did I see you this morning?
I guess you didn't see me this morning.
I mean, did I black out? I mean,
I
You
guess
streamed
you
this
blacked
morning.
out.
Yeah, I only know you streamed this morning though because I saw you sent the
Yes,
links
you
out
were
at like
drunk.
8 in the morning.
Guess you were blacked out drunk that early in the morning.
Blacked out drunk. We all know Sai's alcohol
Drunk.
problems.
Not drunk, drunked.
I'm a
Drunked.
teetotaler these days.
Laser hand.
Of Dragon's Treasure tea, friend?
Dragon's Treasure. Now on Indiegogo.
You know, I'd be much more
Delicious
enthused about
tea.
them as a sponsor if they ever sent us a flat dime.
I thought that was the whole point of a sponsor.
It kind of is. Let's see. The laser hand ash can could be Chromebook blues. Yeah, I get it. It was actually silver, so I get to blame silver.
Free comics are bad for you, just terrible art. Oh.
So yeah, so I'm kind of excited. I'm gonna be drawing Goblin Girl pages now. I mean, I have, but like, she's actually gonna be in the page.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what were you drawing then?
I've been drawing nothing but dudes fighting dudes, which I'm pretty sure people are not tuning in to see that.
No, you
there's-
got chicks fighting chicks. I'll tune in all day.
No, but I mean, you get violence. I'll tune in. You know?
You know. Unfortunately, it was a page that just looked like I was brutalizing Luke over and over again.
Silver, I was saying that my Chromebook color was silver, so I just blame you for the Chromebook.
Oh, yeah, I blame Silvar.
It's literally like a shot in the middle of the page of a fist like flying in and just punching this dude with a mohawk like square in the jaw.
Nice.
Brutal.
Alright, I think the flats are done. What do you think, Plagle?
I think it looks great.
I think you're placating
I think
me
you're
right now.
suckering me into doing trading cards or patches.
I'm not doing nothing, man. I'm just drawing. I'm just having fun.
Right. Sure.
That's all I'm doing.
Sketch, I agree with everything you just said, and yeah, I'm also an editor, and I would never put myself on a show where they don't know what a contraction is.
What's the contract?
Read comics, they're bad for you, as in over there, they're
Oh.
bad for you,
Uh,
instead of they are.
Right. They're spelling it THERE instead of.
Yes.
Are you saying that there needs to be an apostrophe?
I'm saying it needs to be THEY''RE for they are bad for you, instead of there, as in over there, bad
That
for
would be
you.
more like a title for my streams, because I suck.
Yes, Silver, I did give it to my mom when hers died.
Yes, it's very political.
Hers died a week before I got the new computer, and so she had to wait a week. And then I handed it off, wiped my stuff off of it.
Hey now.
Yeah, don't want any of that Psy stuff getting on her.
No DNA evidence. I don't know. You sure this
No.
is right?
Chook,
This
chook.
doesn't look right.
Oh, I saw you just changed something else down there at the bottom too.
No, I didn't. I didn't change anything.
I'm gonna have to redraw that part too.
What are you talking about? This is entirely what I have in the reference.
Well, I don't know where some of these elements came from. I've never drawn those things before.
Okay,
But
what part?
Since you're
haven't you
putting them
drawn?
on my fan art, I'm going to steal them.
What?
What parts?
They're
What?
design elements. They're gonna come in. And I'm gonna name this goblin character after you because you keep using all these things for that character.
When I go on Goblin Girl's Indiegogo page, the only Goblin Girl reference I have is the one with her chain sitting down.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm using.
I know.
Those
But
are-
there's like stuff in here. I'm like, where are you getting these visuals from? I don't remember ever drawing these.
I don't know.
But it's perfectly fine. Just keep going.
Are you
It's-
talking about
it's
this?
like
This
it's
right
like
here?
free concept design. I love it.
The belt?
The belt?
No. The gauntlet and then the boots. Like he changed the metal part on the boot too.
Oh.
I'm assuming it's just continuing the motif of the gauntlets, which
Yeah.
which is fine.
Yeah.
I can use that as well.
There you go. So they're really going at this guy, read comics, they're bad for you in your chat. You even got a new viewer to pop in and say
Why?
his art is bad.
Oh, hello, new viewer. Hold on, I'm going to highlight.
Firebrand fan 79.
Yeah. Hello,
Whose art is bad?
Firebird fan 79. was
Read
born in
comics,
78.
they're bad for you.
Yeah.
Well, art is
Why are they attacking him?
subjective. Why are they? Wait,
Okay, so here's the last thing that was said. I swear Cecil draws better than that guy, but he wants everyone to fund his comic because he promotes people or whatever. It's so bad I cringe hard, lol.
Who's the guy?
Read comics, they're bad for you.
comics.
They're saying read comics, they're bad for you. He's a bad artist.
Yes, his channel.
I got to spell there wrong, so I get it
So,
right.
read comics, they're bad for you is not actually in the chat, is what I'm hearing.
No. He is the person that they are discussing who is very bad at art, who nonetheless tries to promote comics, who is trying to raise money for his own very poorly drawn comic, according to them. I have no idea who this
They
is.
have.
And you know what I say about that? I say it's a free market, son. Don't buy
It
it.
is. And
Well-
apparently he got on with EVS.
He has
according
more
to you.
viewers than I.
Well, look at that.
He has more subs than I do. That's
How
always
many?
encouraging. 226. He's
I'm
double
glad he
Ema.
doesn't have more than me.
I don't know. I've taken a very, like, it's not too different of a stance than Dan has, I would say, but I was going to say I've been taking his sort of thought process about this of just, like, I don't know. It's probably not good. I guess you're supposed to be very, like, aggressive and like, attack in your
His-
live streams.
His
But I'm just kind of like, I feel like I'm just like hanging out at the public library, and there's a bunch of
Yeah.
people who like to draw that are all sitting at the table, and like,
I view
I
this
might
as more
not
like a
like-
right. Go ahead.
yeah, I might not like something that somebody's doing, but like, I feel like I'll just encourage those other people to like keep doing what they're doing, because
okay.
like
Well,
there's probably somebody out there that's gonna like what they're doing. It may not be me.
His comic is called Buick Starpoon.
oh, Buick Starpoon.
All right, well screw that shit. Fuck it. I don't like it. Cancel it. Start a campaign against it.
Cancel culture.
Okay, I know.
No one's allowed to use Starpoon except for me.
You have a Starpoon character?
Just kidding.
No, I
don't
know
have
who
Starpoon
this guy
face.
is. I've seen him. Cecil really likes him, mainly because he's funny. Now, whether or not you want to back his stuff, hey, that is up to you. I am kind of on the same mindset as Plagal. I view this as kind of like we're all in a bar hanging out, and I'm hanging out with my friends, and we're having a good time. Somebody wants to start a fight over there. I'm not going to join you. Now, as
No,
far
but
as
I am
the
gonna
fight-
look over when you hold up your Starpoon and look at you like you're a fucking idiot. But
Well,
you know,
right, and this is the thing I was gonna say is that there is such a thing. I know art is subjective, but there is bad art and there is good art. Okay, and there
That's
are.
true.
It is true. I mean, there is bad art. Now, whether or not the art that's drawn is bad, but conveying in the story, it works. Maybe I don't know, but I don't know. I don't. To me, there's a. I'll get crap for this, but there's a lot of campaigns, not just CG, and in Kickstarter also, a lot of crap. There's a lot of crap that's being pushed out, mainly because people think they're gonna make a buck. It's not because they
Yes.
like what they're
Right.
doing. It's because they think they're gonna make a buck. Those people, you can kind of tell who they are, though.
and
What
as
was
a
going on?
callback, those are what we've denied coming on our show.
Right. I was looking at, I don't remember what it was. I think it was like the Independent Creators Corner or something like that on Facebook. There's some like indie comics group that's on Facebook. It's got a really big group, and Phil posts in there sometimes, and I see other people posting there. And I went to go look to see what post Phil had posted in there. I hadn't been in there in like I don't know how long, And I was looking around at a lot of the books and things that were in there, and I was going, man, this is like some of the most like everybody and their brother needing to make up some like rando superhero book. Like there were so many just like I'm a guy in a super suit, like, and
Yeah.
I was just like, wow. And it falls in that category. What you're saying is like everybody's like thinks this is the way to go. You know, like they've got this great idea, and it's like a lot of the ideas very very plain.
Well, and also you can get away with having a bad idea if the art is really good.
Yeah, but
Uh,
it's got to be fucking amazing.
it's got to be amazing, and you could just
It's
like
got to
you
be
have
Goblin Girl, friend.
Goblin Girlfriend now on
Mailing list is
Indiegogo.
live now on
Live
Indiegogo.
friend. Link in the chat.
So Ivaro Idea says your art is bad and you should feel bad.
Oh,
No, it was funny when he was on Ethan's show. First, Ethan was very apprehensive about letting him on because he didn't know the
Really?
guy. Yeah. Well, Cecil wanted him to come on, and EVS was like, right, I guess so. And so he came on, and EVS got a kick out of it, and he's like, if you guys like it, hey, back it. It's up to you. Like that's mainly and that's what he says about a lot of things actually.
yeah.
If you guys
Well,
like
he got
what
in
you
that
see,
huge fight
fine.
with Wanger about that, where he was just like, he's like, I thought this book was good, is all, but then you wanted me to support this other book. I didn't think it was that good, so I'm not going to say it's great and go back it if I wouldn't go back
Right.
it. You know,
What
like,
was the other book? I'm just curious.
some like barbarians, I think, or something, and it was just bad. Like,
I honestly, I heard that Wenger's original book was bad.
oh really?
I don't know. I didn't back any of
The
this.
original book,
know.
I thought his original book was that Devil Blade book.
No, it was that fuck you get superpowers kind of book. What was that?
Oh.
It's like
Well, the art in this book was totally downgraded from that superhero book you're talking about. Like it was obvious, like EVS wasn't being a dick. Like he was actually being really nice with this dude, and he was just, you could tell, like, wasn't going, your book is shit. He wasn't saying anything like that. He just said, look, man, like, I wouldn't back this. He's like, this isn't anything I would read, and it, like.
Right.
To me, like the quality is not really like it looked rushed, and like it didn't look like something somebody had spent time like thinking over, like how they were doing the line work and stuff. Just like it was like a really quick, like a lot of it looked like really quick stuff that like I don't even know how to describe it.
I know what
Like,
you're saying. Though. It looked rushed.
it looked rushed, but it was like
Bad.
it was just really lightly drawn, like
like they stopped at the pencils.
yeah, basically.
Superhero was the name of Wenger's first book.
yeah.
That book looked so okay. First of all, his chicks in the book look like trailer trash, and I have no real want to pick up a book to see trailer trash in bikinis. I mean, Jesus. I now live in Florida. I can see trailer trash whenever I want to.
What's wrong with trailer trash?
The second thing is that they just look gross and sticky. I worried that picking up that book was going to give me something.
Yeah.
Well, here's one of my viewpoints on a lot of things. If I don't think the book or my book could fit in like Dark Horse or like an indie publisher's scene, it's not good enough to be.
Dark Horse.
Well, I'm just saying though, if the way I see it, if you don't think your book is good enough, it should be in that scene, like an indie scene. Don't put it up on crowdfunding because it's not at the quality yet. Now, that's not saying don't ever do it. Work on your skill set. Work on what you do. Learn fundamentals. Build up. It took years for me to get at this level. It didn't take a week. So
Yeah, have you seen EVS's early shit? It doesn't compare.
No, nowhere near. It's still better than what I could do.
You
at his
say
age.
that, but I look at that early fucking Unforgettable Tales stuff, and I forgot how fucking fun that art looked though. Like I look
Right.
at that stuff and it reminds me of like this when I was like the art that I used to love of Todd McFarlane's. Just the
It wasn't as
like
fine tuned though.
well, yeah. Now it's like it's gone into a realm of like sort of hyper realistic, whereas the old stuff was like this fun like
Mhm.
comic booky like cartoon style.
Exactly.
That I like both of them, but like I was expecting, because I couldn't remember how the Cyberfrog stuff used to look, because I have his old book somewhere in my stuff.
Like the Hall of
But
Heroes shit, the old stuff.
but then I got those new ones in the mail, and I was like, oh man, I forgot how fun like the lines were on these old like fucking pages. Like,
Well, in my opinion, what he's at now is like the DC style level
Yeah.
of complex
Yes,
art. What
very
he was at back then, I feel, is more the Marvel style or level or skill or whatever you want to call it. Marvel has those kind of loose interpretations of things like perspective and vanishing points and what a straight line is, whereas DC, at least for the longest time, had much tighter standards. You draw a building, it needs to look exactly like what a building would look like, kind of thing. And I like that kind of realistic approach. Now, granted, I'm kind of throwing this onto an audience that might not enjoy that, Mr. Hyperinflated Tits, but I'm saying that that's the art that appeals to me.
Yeah, well, everybody has their thing, though. Everybody has their what catches their eye.
Right,
Like,
and then you have people like Joe Ball who push that level of intricacy to such extremes that's well past my taste. When you have like 40 billion or pencil strokes on one fucking page. I mean, I
all
have
right?
to be
no, I'm gonna get some water.
I have to be able to look at the page without getting a stroke, is my point.
Yeah, you can tell he takes a lot of time. In
He
his
really
stuff,
does.
Though. He does.
And I don't fault his art. It's just not my
No,
cup.
I don't fault that. Yeah, I'm not saying you do. You just prefer what you prefer.
Yeah.
And that's where, like, I like my art like I like my music. I do like classical and stuff like that, but I also like things like where there's just weird noises with strange vocals over top that make no sense whatsoever. I don't know. I like the variety, but if something is way too wonky or just doesn't make any sense in the slightest, I don't buy it. It just like
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that you like the book, go back it, but like Starpoon, it doesn't appeal to me.
Starpoon.
It's too out there. It's too far out there for me. Now, that's not to say somebody else may not like it. And that guy, you can tell he is
Right.
passionate about his book, though. So
And that's what I'm saying. We have stuff on RV all the damn time that is not my flavor, but
Right.
maybe it's Shay's flavor, or maybe we both can take a step back and see that while it is not our flavor, the quality is there. It's someone's flavor. It's just not us.
Yeah,
And-
like my stuff.
well, put more food in the book. We'll have a discussion.
It's someone's flavor. It may not be your guys' flavor, but it's someone's flavor.
it's the flavor of the year, friend.
Right. Flavor it now, friend, while you can. The
Goblin
mailing list
Girl.
is live on Indiegogo. Goblin Girl.
Link in chat. Not in the description because I didn't do it.
This is not a paid advertisement. You will not get cancer or loose bowel stools.
Ow.
Are you selling Olestra?
Maybe.
Awesome.
It comes with Goblin Girl, friend.
It's so good it'll keep you running.
Yeah, I just saw it today. So yeah, I mean, I can see the appeal there. Again,
I back Starlight Cats. I like it.
Yeah.
I actually have a Men of Pleasure shirt. I got the shirt.
let's see here.
Oh, thank you very much, Frog G, for dropping Goblin Girl link. Appreciate that.
Someone
I
else
like it
was
how
saying,
I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second. Hey, Apex. I like how I promote Plago's book more than mine.
yeah.
Go ahead, Si.
I was just going to say about 20 chats before. I Borrow Ideas was saying that you see a lot of books so great art that barely hit 5K funding. It's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is true.
It's so hit or miss, and I'd love to see the cream rise to the top. I really would, but it's such a circle of who you know.
It
Still,
is.
and that's
Sadly,
what.
It's really hard, and those are the books that should be like funded so much that the people can do it solely as a living. And if you think about that, if you get these people funded to the point to where they could work on these comics as imagine how much better they would be. Like they're not
Yeah.
working a 40-hour work week plus drawing this for 3 to 4 hours a night. It's 8 to 12 hours a day of just them working on a comic book. It would be far superior, and you get
Right.
it faster.
And let's say, okay, Jason, let's say you have a problem drawing feet. Okay, if you didn't have a day job if this was self-sustaining to the point where you could just draw, tell me you wouldn't sit down for 3 hours, draw feet,
Oh, yeah.
and fucking get amazing at it. That's my point. You have so much
Yeah.
more time to craft your skill.
Right.
Hockey's off to dinner.
Oh, see you later, Hockey. Thank you for coming in. He's a Aussie friend of ours here. Thanks for stopping by. Hockey.
What were you talking about? Like, you were saying something about all you did was drawing. Like, you'd get better. I think.
Yeah. If you didn't have, like, at my job, I can't sit down and draw all day. I have to work. I have to ship things.
Right.
So if I was, instead of doing that, if I was at home, just wake up, I have some coffee or energy drink, I wake up for a couple hours, and then I start
Okay.
drawing for 12 hours, you're gonna get more work and it's gonna be better because I'm solely doing that.
Agreed.
Sketch. Here's the problem with that way of thinking, and it's 2 chats up, Jason. The problem with thinking that a creator should also be perfect at marketing. People usually have one skill. Okay, I don't. How can I say this without being insulting? I don't expect Jason to know the ins and outs of marketing, or even necessarily the ins and outs of printing or even fulfilling. I expect Jason to know how to do kick-ass art, and he fucking does, and he does it in spades. So when it comes to trying to help Jason market his book, that is a load that I am happy to shoulder in trying to, along with lots of other people, help him get his book in front of eyes to sell. Because I can't draw for shit, there is something that I want to give back to this community, and if it's a matter of having a voice, having a platform, being able to help push these things that I believe in from people that I believe in, then that's just what I'm gonna do. And
First, that's all about caring for adults.
yes.
Well, look at somebody like Eddie Winkler. The man put in work. He super chatted like crazy. He built up his name in the community. Everybody got to know him. His book looks really good. Sovereign Wolf does look like a really good book. I mean, yeah, it's a Wolf book, and there are a lot of them in CG. His looks cool, sounds cool. He put in the love. It's the amount of work he put in, and realistically, he should be 5 figures. Like, he should be. Like, there's no reason with the marketing he did and everything, and it's not there. Now, I don't know why. I have no idea why all this
why
happens.
is that?
And that's what I would love to crack. If you could get the people who deserve it, not only deserve it because they put
Well,
in
look at
like,
Miriam.
marketing. Miriam.
Bonds. That fucking book
Bonds.
looks insane.
Yeah, she should be 5 figures. These are kind of people that should be doing this solely for a living, but yet they can't, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because you have all the big names come in, people like that, and then they back that, then they don't have the money to back the other campaigns, or if just there's so many. It's a
What?
Wolf book. It's another Wolf book.
Oh, it is.
You're talking
It
about
looks good.
Which one? Are
Oh,
you
is this
talking
the
about?
one with the redhead with the overalls?
No, I'm gonna bring it up.
No, that's Magna.
Magna looks cool too, though. That's John Hervey.
That does have a wolf in it, but having read the entire book, spoilers, I've read the entire book and seen all the art.
Well, go ahead. I almost typed in Magna.
It's a singular character. It's not like a pack of wolves or anything like that. I'm sorry, I want to try to keep up with the chat because I know that that's important to you,
No.
Jason.
Yeah.
So what Sketch is saying is that as a customer, it's not his problem to market the book. That's true, Sketch. But
That is true.
for those of us who have the voice, the platform, the reach to be able to do that, I absolutely want to try to help people do that. And you know, even as a fan of like a TV show, I try to loop in other people of like, hey, this show's great. So I just see it as an extension of that.
This is Bonds, Plagal.
Okay, I think I saw some of this on.
Yeah, it looks really good. Like, it really does. She did great work.
Go down to the one she's coloring, the volleyball.
How far down is that? Do I have to keep going?
I'll let you know when. I mean, these page samples look amazing. Right
That one?
there. Oh, that one's hot. That's the surfing one.
Schmaggity. Yeah, see, these are really
I
good.
Here's the funny part. I so disagree with what she did with the waist on those pants up above. You're at the end of the campaign.
I am at the end. Oh, no, what's going on here, friend? Oh, hold on. All right.
You middle mouse clicked, didn't you?
Yeah, I did it. I accidentally did it. Yeah.
Right there. Those pants. I mean, who pulls up their pants like that unless they're trying to give themselves a front wedgie?
You do realize most women wear their pants higher than that now. So.
Yes, but if you're wanting to wear your pants like hip huggers, which is where those are sitting, you don't then pull them up in the front to get higher in the front than you are on the sides or back.
The shield look.
Yeah, the belt area.
It's colored really well, though.
Should be several inches lower in the front. That's my only criticism of any of her art.
I gotcha. But no, it's beautifully colored.
It is. And she colored the, there's one a little bit lower than that, and I think that she only has a small picture of it on there.
There's like these.
That one. She colored that one. It was black and white before.
This art is terrible, but this book didn't excite me.
Well, it's not a concept you're into.
Yeah.
That's all. Like I think the artwork is great, and that's why I backed it.
I don't like wolf books.
Yeah, I backed it because of the art.
I love werewolf books.
But see,
well, then you suck.
It's this should be higher.
Why?
In all reality, with the amount of hype that it has, and the amount that it's out there, this should be double this in all reality, and it's just not.
How much is that?
And honestly,
holy shit, she's almost got 10 grand.
Yeah,
she should be at 20.
She should be at 20.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, mainly because of one, it's good.
Dude, I would kill to have 10 grand on a campaign.
All right, but okay, it's
not good.
It's good. It's done. It's really good. The book is good. It's gotten a lot of promotion. Every channel talks about it. Like even without it being brought up.
For the level of promotion it's had, it should be at 20.
It should be at 20. And that's just something that I'm like talking about. Like I don't know what's happened. I don't know if it's because there's saturation of campaigns out there. If it's a problem.
I will say,
I'm not saying
it comes off when you look at it on face value. I thought that was a werewolf book.
It is a werewolf book.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a shit ton of werewolf books out there.
There are.
There are.
Are you going to get a John Malin werewolf book, or are you going to get this werewolf book?
I would get that werewolf book, honestly.
Well, I know you would, but I'm just saying.
I would get the Malin one.
Yeah.
But that's our style.
Or even better, would you get a Shinobi Sasquatch, or would you get that book?
Ooh, yeah, I'd get a Shinobi Sasquatch.
They're so far apart, though.
I
this
know.
Is an art style, though. The art,
like,
the
art
we're
style,
artists.
And it's also the concept is like a werewolf character, so it's like.
No, I'm just saying I'd save money and get both because they both look awesome.
Well, this is what kind of should be happening.
The idea.
People, I think, are also backing at high tiers, which is really good, but then they can't afford like another book. Yeah. Backing at a lower tier, yeah, you support both, but then the numbers also aren't as high. It's just, I think there's a lot of campaigns out there, and I'm not saying that people don't have a right to do so. I'm just saying it's spread so thin now that it's no longer feasible to make a sustainable living.
I think people are definitely picking and choosing at this point, whereas before it was like, oh, there's these 5 books, I'm going to get all these books. And so now it's like, oh, which one of these werewolf type books am I more into? What calls to me more of my sensibilities of what I'm interested in reading a story, and like that's where it falls.
And Sketch, I get you. I've been reading. I get what you're saying.
What did Sketch say?
Just that it's on the creator to either network, get on those shows and stuff like that, or not. But they're gonna live or die by their own hand. Yes, she's a one-woman art department. Apex. The book looks great. Yes,
and that's another reason why it is also so good, because it's just one person doing everything, and that's amazing.
Silver's saying that that picture that we were highlighting, where she apparently wanted to pull her waist up to her chin, it's a pretty picture, but her spine doesn't line up. The top and bottom are different centers, but it still looks great. I'm just getting you caught up.
Right.
I think we're getting a little picky with the minutia of the design technique. I think the art is good. I'm just saying overall, like there's certain things when you see in a campaign, like visuals that stick out to people over other things, and it just depends on like what blue dress you're gonna buy this week.
Also, like if you're gonna nitpick, Todd McFarlane's artwork is the most inaccurate out of anyone on the planet.
Very true.
But it's still amazing, and you're gonna back it.
Yeah, it's the dynamics of the images he puts out in front of you first that sell you on whatever it is he's doing.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, and I understand like looking at anatomy as artists, you almost do it automatically, but you kind of have to separate that boundary and be like,
Yeah.
this is a comic book. People can't shoot
like
fire from their hands. So,
like Michael
uh,
Turney, the as an artist was a great artist, but I was never really drawn to collecting his stuff because a
you mean
lot of
Michael
it was
Turner?
kind of swim. Michael Turner, there we go. Was a lot of like swimsuit sort of looking like stuff.
Yeah.
Her stuff
Well,
like seems like it would appeal to his fan base because it's a lot of that type of art, like
and
that's
like,
that style of storytelling.
and here's my other thing. Like, there's a lot of manga style inspired campaigns out there, and not to
Yes.
butter up a friend here, but I don't see much of this out there.
Oh shit!
I really don't. I don't see this much of this stylized, fun action stuff out there. So I'm gonna back this over something that I've seen a million times. You know, that's done really well still, but I've seen it before. It's been done before. I haven't seen
I
this
think
before.
I think my apples are far different from her oranges.
They are, but that's what I'm saying though. But I haven't seen your apples as often as I've seen those oranges.
Right.
That's why
But
if I had to
I'm
choose, if I had $25 and I had to pick one, I'm gonna be like, well, this one I haven't really seen this kind of artwork before. There's a million manga style
I
inspired books
appreciate
out
you
there.
saying that, but the other thing is also this is color too. That's also
Well,
another.
I'm just making a blanket statement as to style. You know,
Although I
I'm
guess
gonna
there was color in her thing too. But
like Kozor. I don't see anything in the indie scene like Kozor.
yes.
You know,
Do you know what Kozor reminds
amazing.
me of the most? Kozor reminds me of Tim Visual from back in the day.
Unfamiliar.
Interesting.
It's got that hard edge, like outlaw indie, like
Well, I also want to
Comic
reiterate, we're not bashing anyone here.
Yeah.
Everyone
No,
we're
no, no.
pinpointing are phenomenal talent. These are great, talented people.
And like
It's
I said,
more of a
I think that
preference.
girl's book is. I don't
Right.
know what's her name.
Miriam.
Miriam, yeah.
Miriam. I think Miriam's art is great. Like
Yeah.
And
I
like
like
Nancy.
her art.
Miriam.
I just Miriam
Yes.
with an N.
Yes.
Okay, Miriam. Sorry.
She's European.
I think her
don't know.
art. Oh yeah, their art is great, and I'm not disparaging. I'm just saying like what I'm drawn to is not necessarily like I'm not drawn to everything. Like I have for myself, I have a specific thing. So I don't know what it is, like where her audience is at, like why they're not backing higher, like you're saying, like it should be doing. But like I feel like I'm not saying down on myself, but I don't know. But like if I get like 2 or 3, I'm gonna be like, sweet, I'm successful at this point. If I had 10, I would be like, holy shit, I should be thinking about doing a second book, and then I could quit my job.
Well, let's put it this way. I had a lunch sketchbook, and I was like, I'll give it away to the first 100 backers because I thought that's all I was going to get. Because I was like, there's no way I'm going to get more than 100 backers because nobody knows who I am. And honestly, the first month, I didn't really promote. I didn't know how to go about doing it. I was only on Frega's stream. So I only got backers through that. And then I got onto Red Valkyrie, and then I got more backers, and then I got onto more people, and I got more backers, and I did get, well over what I thought I was going to get. Immensely flattered, and it blew me away. But it's also, like Sketch had pointed out in one of the things about having rep. Yeah, these people have a rep because they've been in the industry forever. He mentioned Frege, Nolan, Kanuga. They've been in the industry for decades, and that's understandable. But that's not to say, look at the Barton brothers. I didn't know they existed until now, and they should have been in the industry for decades. They're that good.
Well,
they should be well into the six figures with that
I think
campaign.
Their YouTube channel, their art school thing has been around for a while.
That's been around a while, yeah.
Yeah. They haven't
still,
only done like a handful of comic book things.
To me, rep is understandable, but at the same time, comes a point where talent supersedes it away. And to me, the Barton brothers are it, and they should be higher than what they are in their campaign.
Right. Well, they are. I think their campaign is doing quite well, isn't it?
Well, I meant like 6 figures higher. Like they should be one of the most talked about campaigns in the industry right now. Mm-hmm. And it's just because they're not as vocal, I guess, or maybe like, oh, we need to anti-bash this SJW. So I don't know if that's a hype thing or if that's what people, are looking for.
Right.
Jason, do you mind if I take 60 seconds and catch up all of your chat?
Do that minute. Let's hit it.
Okay. Magnus should be over 10K. I borrow ideas. I agree. Silver says Malin doesn't have a werewolf book. He did, and it's always about wolf milk. Let's see. Art, personality, etc. Size drawing draws me in more than Dan's book. I don't know if you're talking about Plagle or Frege, but either way, I think you're insane. But thank you. I borrow ideas. Eddie Winkler has a werewolf book. Sovereign Wolf, yes. McFarland is still better than Liefeld. After
Yes.
seeing Liefeld's Captain America chest, I can never unsee it.
Hold my beer.
Dan, is your book available? It will be soon, friend. Sign
That's
up for
right,
the
friend.
mailing list.
Mailing list now, friend. Indiegogo. Dan Plagle's The Goblin Girl. Sign up now.
And
Don't
watch-
forget, down below here, there's a little book that could called Absolute Book 2.
Little book.
It's on Indiegogo. It's gonna be huge, friend. Sign up.
Huge.
Huge.
Silver says he loves Miriam's work, art, story, everything,
Mhm,
but
mhm.
she's so good. I see the little mistakes. Let's see. Sketch is railing against what they deserve versus what they're getting, and they're getting what they deserve. Because if they were better, they'd be doing bad. We know where sketches come from.
Yeah.
Let's see. No interest in. There's some recent prose that I have no interest in backing. Apex says sketch is right. Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
it.
Thank you.
60 seconds. There you go.
Appreciate it. Yeah. I try to. Yeah. I try, and I fail. Now, let me highlight this one. I saw it pop up.
That's okay.
I despise the word should.
Okay, how about this? Basing it on the level of quality that we've seen and what level of success that quality has achieved, as a benchmark, this should be performing better than that based on quality. The end.
The end. Yeah.
Ooh, Dan's version of Liefeld's Captain America as Goblin America.
Mrs. Goblin America.
It may happen, friend. Maybe
That's
a
right,
4th of
friend.
July exclusive.
Well, I'm saying you're the king of exaggerated chests, so you could definitely take on Liefeld's.
Yeah, the funny thing about supposedly, like, people are like, oh, if you look at it, he took it from a Conan, like Conan's standing like this, but Conan's sword is there, and he's standing. It's like, you do realize if you take the sword away, his other chest isn't going to be there. It's just the one. It's like, yeah, he might have that, and also Captain America's shield is so far up his arm, his hand would have to be like at where my elbow is. Like, there's no way any of that makes sense. And I do part about, well, there are some times where anatomy does matter. Sometimes you have to
Silver says make an even bigger chest.
bigger chest.
A chest expansion, friend. Perhaps a
Greg,
chest condominium.
is
Greg
Capullo here?
Leveter is
Hey,
in here.
Greg. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, he's usually in Bancroft's chats. Welcome. Glad to have you.
Sketch, I don't
Bancroft is
support
gone.
douchebags, so that's why, yeah, Miller, whatever. Go ahead. Sorry.
Who's that Goblin Girl?
Go back, Goblin Girlfriend. Michael T. High Desert Comics is here.
Hey, Michael T. What's up, man?
Michael T.
I think, Greg, weren't you the one who won the illustration I did of the Kill Journal character? I think you were the one who won that. I know it was a Greg. I don't know if it was you or if it was another Greg.
And Michael T., thank you so much for the kind tweet. Yesterday now, I think it would be. I believe that was you. Unless I blacked out again. I don't know. Dan
Michael
says
T,
I
did
was everywhere. So.
Michael T, did you say something
You
nice
weren't
about
on there. I
some-
was just. Never.
So, is smaller doing what? What is this shit? What is this word? Shadividity. Shadivid. What is that word? Hey Mo, what's up? How's it going? Shadivity's book? I don't know who Shadivity is. Shadivity?
Mo Biggs and the
Shaboopy.
Shaboopy?
Oh, God. Who was it that said it? It probably wasn't even Michael T. I'm probably just on drugs. I was talking with Michael T. about starship names or something. I don't know.
Oh. I got
Vessel. Vessel's a great name for a ship.
Critias. Critias had a great art when great art means nothing.
No, it was How to Die.
Critias Jones had great art means nothing. I don't know who Critias is.
Critias?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Critias.
I heard the name before, but I don't know who.
I've heard it too.
Isn't that guy in Spain? Yeah, it's that guy in Spain who, is that Critias? Who the fuck is that?
Rains in
Cyborg
Spain
alien.
stay mainly on the plane.
Alex has a calm voice. Alex
I
does
do.
have a calm voice. Very
It's late.
It's late. Shedivit. Still can't say it, Silvar. You can type it as many times as you want. I can't say that word.
Shadiversity?
Shadiversity, thank you. There we go. Thank you, Dan. Everybody's saying hi to him.
Critias is the detective dead, take the money and run dude. I'm thinking Canalis. That's who I was thinking of. Evi Canalis. Critias is take the money and run dude.
Hail the
He
Mobile.
spent,
Oh, that's right.
he spent the campaign money on his personal bills.
SSS's. I think Greg was the one who won that. I can't remember. Greg Woodrichter. He was first to not fulfill that. That I remember.
I don't know, man. Sovereign.
Sovereign.
Was it
what?
Huerta?
Oh, Sovereign, just Sovereign. Oh.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah, he's now working for Wizards of the Coast doing art for their cards. So he's just fucked off on Sovereign.
Wow.
Hmm.
Yeah, Canalis is a really good artist.
Oh, with your boy Zach. That's why I've heard the name. That's why.
Canalis?
Okay.
Yeah, he by
I
Canalis.
have Iron Sights too. I just haven't read it.
I like the covers on Iron Sights, but the interiors do not rock me.
No, I haven't really opened them, dude. I've
Was it one?
Detective Dead was before. The interiors for Iron Sights.
You know, in your poll, you didn't specify that it needed to be famous pole arms or pole axes or whatever, so I give it my best shot at a generic Starfleet ship class name that hasn't been used before, like Oberth or Galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, I really wish I had time to read most of these. When you're doing, some people in the chat obviously don't have, campaigns, or maybe they want to do one. Whenever you're doing one, though, you don't have time to read anything that's coming your way, because it might, even a half hour. If it takes a half hour, that's a half hour you could be drawing or streaming.
Are you talking about comics, or are you talking about
anything,
chats?
dude? Anything really. I don't have. Yeah, books, comic books, magazines. You don't really have time.
I don't really read. Honestly, this is going to sound terrible. I don't read a lot of books anymore. I usually just look at the art. It's really bad.
Well, I wish I had time to read them. I like reading them, but it takes
Although
me
I
a
did
little longer.
I did read Berserker issue 1. And what else did I read? I read some of the new Dune comics, and that's about it.
There are new Dune comics?
Yes, they go with the movies, friend.
Which movies? The new shit they're making?
The new ones, yeah.
The Sci-Fi Channel did decent ones. Just fucking...
I like those. And freaking Professor Xavier was the guy in the sequel, the Children of Dune.
James McAvoy.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, his sister.
The art in
Jessica
the comics,
Brooks.
though, that they're putting out are pretty good. You might like it, Si.
The chick that played Ghanima. The twin sister. I was
I
just
don't
captivated. You don't remember? Jesus Christ,
Fuck
Pablo.
Huerta. I got instantly pissed when I heard the word sovereign. The motherfucker took my money, and I could have given to someone who deserved it.
Yeah, that's upsetting.
So, Sovereign is Huerta's book?
Yes.
Yes.
Sovereign. Not Sovereign Wolf, just Sovereign.
Just Sovereign. Andrew Huerta?
Yes.
Okay. I only know the name. I know he was in the scene and stuff. I like I said,
It seems
I
like
know-
he showed up for like 5 minutes and declared CG or didn't declare on Ethan's page, and then sold some art, and then disappeared into the woodwork.
Yes.
yeah. Are you sharing stuff?
Yes.
To this?
That's her.
Who are we looking at?
Oh yes.
It's a character from Children of Doom.
Yeah,
That's
she's the
the
twin sister of
yeah.
Oh,
Paul's
okay.
kid.
He
I guess?
becomes yeah. It's so Paul had one kid that died, and then they had twins. She's the female twin. The male twin became the worm.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like here's my
I
thing.
agree with Greg. I agree with Greg.
Right. My problem is like people say okay, me putting out like shirts in my campaign. It's not grifting. It's just trying to come up with something that the backers would want. Granted, there won't be shirts in my campaign because I don't feel like it's a headache of going through that. But it's you do have. He's right because you got to come up with something so extravagant and out of the ballpark to entice people. Sometimes it's like I just want to back the comic book. If I get a goody goody, cool.
I have a very
I'm not expecting it.
I have a very extreme goody goody that I'm thinking about making for my campaign.
Are you
I
allowed
keep
to
going
tell
back
us?
and forth about doing it.
With only 10 of us doing what, they can do what they like. As far as no, my whole thing is this is why you see more and more creators coming onto the scene with their books already done, because they want to put that trust forward that hey, look, you're gonna get this, so you don't have the people like the other guy. Can't even remember his fucking name, or Huerta, not Canales, the other one. God, they just said it.
Hmm.
What do you mean, It was right there. You guys were talking about him.
Canales?
No, the one before.
Give it a
Critias.
C. Critias.
I was
Give it
reading.
a
I
C.
was reading sketches thing. That's what I was going. To. Like, I was.
I'm ridiculing you, Dan. It's okay.
Sorry, man.
No. Well, to reiterate with sketch though, but you don't want to ignore the chat. You don't. I've been on plenty of shows where they're so involved in their content and their discussions that they totally ignore the chat with only like 6 people in it. And I'm like, why are you just ignoring these people that are like asking you questions and talking to you whenever you're just talking
I
about
hate
like,
that shit.
yeah, your day at the super mall or something like that. It's like, what's going on here? And so I leave. So you don't want to ignore the chat, but you're right. We, as a panel, we're supposed to entertain the chat.
I'll say this: if you got a panel like there's the 3 of us, it's easier to do that than it is.
Yeah.
Like say like this morning when I was by myself and like I was just in there, basically said I'm doing an inking stream. I'm behind here inking. Like unless there was somebody in the chat with me, I wasn't going to be able to, or on the show with me, I wasn't going to be able to keep up with the chat very easily.
Right.
And like there are guys that do playthrough streams, like gameplay streams, and it's like you're the only person watching that stream, and they have it on their screen when you're talking to them, and they still don't fucking talk back, and it's like, I wonder why you have no audience. So I get what Jason is saying completely.
That's terrible.
And I agree.
Yeah, I don't like ignoring the chat. I do want to, but as long as, like, if we're talking and, like, the chat brings up something that is part of this conversation, it should be read. If they're saying hail to everybody, you don't have to read those. I mean, I might highlight them just to go through because I'm blind and I need to see them big, but, embiggened.
See them on the big screen, friend.
Right. That's right, friend. So the chat is also the fans. These are the people that are backing my book. I don't want to ignore them.
I'm laughing because now that you said people that just sit there and hail Mobig said hail to Silver. Yeah, I think we're all on the same page, and everyone agrees that those kinds of streams suck, Jason. You call him Cridiot if it will help me remember, yes. And that's why I'm trying to just selectively read some of these things, Jason. I'm not reading all of them because some of them are completely off topic.
Is
like
Critias Huerta?
Thank you.
No. Critias and Huerta are 2 different scumbag grifters. Yes, Silver, it's 10 till 3.
Yeah, see, this is kind of an issue right here. Like, this is how are you supposed to make it your sole income if you're spending more if you're in the red well before you even launch? It's and especially since most of these campaigns now, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, they're getting like maybe 10K, 9K. You can't do it if you're especially down 5 already.
I get exactly what you're saying. I'm saying that a lot of the creators that are their own artists
Right. Yeah.
do this because they can do a lot of that front ended because it's their labor to devalue.
I don't even feed the artist on my book sometimes.
I know. Poor Leah has to do it for you.
Later, Silvar.
Good night, Silver.
Like, see, that's important. I want to say goodnight to Silvar.
Yeah.
Like I said, if there were like 110 people in here, and there's no way to keep up with everyone, it would be impossible. But with few people in the chat, only a couple people on there, somebody should be paying attention. You know what I mean? When I'm on with Dan, he's like drawing or something. Usually, I'm watching the chat because he can't watch it. It's just, I don't know. The chat or the fans, they're the backers. They're the people who want the product. And yeah, we should entertain them, but they also shouldn't be neglected.
You're up to 9 people watching, and one of those is not me.
Well, I have 10 on my end, and one of them's not me.
Wow.
Go me.
I was watching, but I stopped.
Thank you for watching. I appreciate it.
Oh, is
I don't think you'd want me watching and joining at the same time because there would be this weird echo thing that would happen.
Echo friend.
Some of you guys have been around forever. Who was the African American guy in the indie comic scene who was so proud of the fact that he had a tiny peen?
What?
Was it Antonio Bryce or was it Antoine Dennison or was it someone else? I can't remember, but I know it was somebody, and we brought it up Friday night, and it was hilarious.
That's cool, Greg. Yeah. Just that. Highlight. Mo Biggs has this problem with me that I highlight everything twice. It's
I made a soundtrack for my unfinished book. Oh, God.
There are some people that have soundtracks on their books, on their campaigns.
I have a soundtrack.
Apex, how can you fund a book with $1,000? If you're the artist, you paid shit for your writer. You're also the colorist. All you have to do is worry about printing. That's
like I only have to worry about paying Shay. Everything else is whatever, and I want to make sure she gets paid. So I got to talk with her and maybe even Sai about what they think my goal should be for funding, and stuff like that. That'll be discussed off of a stream. But
you mean the actual campaign goal?
Yeah, the actual campaign goal. Because like I said, whatever I make is going to be, whatever in the first hand anyway, is going to be like the trading cards, the printing the comic, and all that fun stuff. But I got to make sure I pay Shay. So, that's like the only expense as far as employees, so to say. Otherwise it's just all goes into what the fans are getting.
Jason pays Shay with patches. Nice one, Ibaro Ideas.
Yeah, we try.
They're nice patches, too. Jason's patches are top notch.
Well, I got them from Tony.
You did.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
Tony got him from a guy who knew a guy that fell off a truck.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to take
down by the docks. Yeah.
Take your brand seriously, but have a sense of humor about it. Life. That's my. There's some things that are like I actually mentioned this with Sai and Shay and Death Metal Hero. I don't take anything seriously, really. Like, I mean, I have a bad sense of humor. I can't take things seriously for too long. I have to joke around about something, no matter what it is, just because I don't know. Life's
too short.
Yeah, life sucks. So to me, there has, like, I was on dialysis forever. Let's make fun of it. I don't care. It's funny, even though it's not. It's funny to me. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've been through cancer 3 times. You roll with it.
You roll with it. I don't know if you ever know who. Do you know who Jeff Jesselnick is?
No.
He had a show called the Jesselnick Offensive. He went to a chemo treatment center and he made jokes about cancer. These people were dying in laughter. It was great.
They were
Pardon the pun.
Dying.
Yeah. They were dying of laughter. It was fantastic though, but it just goes to show you can laugh about things, not because it's funny. You're not making fun of the scenario, the situation. You're making it bearable in a way. You know, it's what it is. I used to be hooked up to the dialysis machine. My friend would message me, text me, he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm at dialysis." He's like, "Oh, just sitting in a chair watching TV all day." Funny, you know. He make fun of me for it, and he wasn't serious. It's just good fun. You know, it's making light of a situation.
Way to bring the chat down, Jason, is what your chat says.
You know, I gained a viewer, so. No, I'm just saying, have a sense of humor. Take things seriously to a point.
Jason has kidneys again, though, so it's
I
okay.
I have 1 kidney and 3 dead ones.
You know, Sketch, I'm just going to close it with this. And Greg, I would definitely suggest that you go watch tonight's Writing Pros episode on Red Valkyrie. And when I get into the chat, I'll give you a link for it. It talks about valuing your writers and everything you just talked about in the chat before that. Well, 2 chats ago about writing, character design, world building, brand development, that kind of stuff. It all goes hand in hand. You get what you pay for is the title of tonight's episode. And that's exactly it. You have to invest if you want a product that's going to, you know, stick with people.
Exactly.
There are plenty of them. I'm blind. Everybody makes fun of me for it. I don't take offense to it.
Sketch, that's mostly Shay, but yeah, that got us monetized first.
Yeah, like I told earlier, you know, I would like the subscribers mainly just to help with book sales, reach out, you know, promote other campaigns and stuff. Monetization, I don't really care.
And just to be clear, we for the longest time never had any intention of making anything to sell to people. All we wanted to do was to promote comics. Shay came up with ideas for projects that she wanted to do, and so what the fuck? Our stream tonight isn't even listed. What the hell happened?
What? How's that even possible?
It's not listed anywhere.
That wasn't. There's nothing was said on there that could have gotten struck.
Yeah, I know.
It says it's live.
Well, I mean, I'm sure I can find a link to it.
No, the Red Valkyrie stream, the Writing Pro stream.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me go into the back end.
I mean, if you want us to get struck, I'll just start playing some illicit material. You know?
That'd be awesome.
Like, who is it? Was Ink Spots. He was like, you know, he gets worried about what he can say. I was like, dude, just come on to my channel. You can say almost anything you want. I don't care. There's maybe like 2 words you can't, and that's about it. What's that? Have free reign, man.
This is so weird.
Can you please play Tales of Zero video?
Is it wrong of me that I like Amber Heard and yet hate her at the same?
You like what?
Amber Heard. She's like the woman I love to hate.
Oh, she the pooped one? The one that pooped on the bed?
Yeah, but she's so damn hot that I love it when she's evil and things.
No. I dated a lot of crazy hot, and I'm attracted to crazy hot, so I get it. Tales of Zero.
Everybody's like, cancel her. I'm like, don't cancel her. Just only allow her to play villains from now on.
Yeah, I don't get this. It's not listed in videos. I just manually added it to the playlist. So it's there now, but it's like it fucking doesn't want to show on... It half doesn't want to show. Stupid YouTube.
Just checking this out before I play it. Okay. Just making sure there's no naughty bits that I'll get struck for. It's on Indiegogo, so it should be fine. Okay. Tales of Zero, friend. Alright, I'm gonna... I have a request for this. Apex is requesting me to play this, so... Oh! And we have somebody coming in. Well, hello there, Mr. T.
What's
Mr.
that?
T? Mr. T is here? I'm gonna play this real quick. So, I'm probably gonna boomer it, so everybody might not... I might hear an echo, I don't know.
Right.
I like to boomer things.
Boom shakalaka boom, baby.
Boom. I'm gonna just share... Oh, cancel. I gotta share this real quick. It's a minute. What is going on here? Why is streamer saying I'm having trouble connecting? You're not having trouble, go away.
I agree, I have our ideas. You know, my DMs are open.
Share with audio. Alright, I'm gonna share this. Let me know if is there an echo? No echo. Let me know if you can hear it too. All right. Can you hear it?
You're good. No, there's echo.
All right, I'm gonna mute.
Drop a comment there, Jason.
All right, that was Tales of Zero. It looked kind of cool, actually. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind the artwork.
We're going to echo until you stop sharing.
You're gonna echo until I stop sharing. I'm gonna keep it up there. How about that?
It's coming.
Let's copy that. All right, how about now?
Yeah, you're good. Same thing happened to us when Shay played the intro for our Thursday night stream, and she was already sharing the screen with audio.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It just does a loop.
But no, actually, it looked cool, Apex. Thanks for the recommendation. I didn't mind the artwork. I thought it was good. I don't know what it's about, but there you go. Anyone go
I've
check
seen
it
the
out.
artist talk about it a couple of times. It's basically it's a cross between like Indiana Jones and Alien.
Ooh.
I
Nice.
like in the credits, executive producer you at the end of the trailer.
That's cool. No, I was mainly looking at the pictures, the pretty pictures. I liked it. It's kind of sketchy, watercolor type feel to some of the colors. I didn't mind it. I thought it was good.
Good night, Mr. Biggs.
Oh, later, Mo.
Take
Have
care,
a
Mo.
lovely night. Thanks for coming.
Night to Mr. Biggs, Mr.
Big
Mo.
man.
Welcome, Wolvie.
Oh, Wolverine's here.
Wolverine.
That's fine, sketch.
I didn't
Everyone
even hear
has
the
it.
snicket as he stepped in.
And Greg, you're welcome. That's our writing advice show that we do weekly. Weekly-ish. Who made this? Don't know.
I don't know who made that, but Apex had suggested, wanted me to show it, and so I did. Tales of Zero. Link is in the chat if you are interested in backing that campaign.
Yeah, it's just Project/Tales of Zero. So
There you go.
there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
And after you're done with that, be sure to head on over to Absolute
Go.
Book 2 and sign up for the mailing list for that book, friend, and back it immediately.
That's right, friend.
I
He
like
was
how
a
he
jerk.
calls us all friend.
But you seen his trailer, right?
Oh, play Dan's trailer. It's so
I'm gonna
awesome.
play
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I played it earlier in the stream.
I will mute for that.
Islands in the stream.
That
Jason called me off. Nothing in between.
Keep singing, man. You gotta fill up dead air.
He
I don't know if
forgot
I-
the rest.
Yeah, I don't know all the lyrics to the song. I only know a couple.
It just keeps repeating over and over again.
Yeah, it really does.
Because we rely on each other.
Other-
Uh-huh.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
Tears of a Clown.
Tears of a Clown.
Cloud.
Ding, ding,
You're
ding,
away.
ding, 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 ding.
Ding, dun, dun. The playful goblin
Smokey
girl.
Robinson.
No,
Me and
pause.
Paul Robinson
Uh,
smoke in my life.
Ooh, wait now. All right, I'm gonna make a bag. There we go, and then I'm gonna hit the buttons. All right, it's a 2-minute trailer. Just to warn
Sorry
everyone.
about that.
No, but it's worth it. It'll feel like a minute and 59-second trailer.
It will.
Oh, Purple Smurf made Tales of Zero.
Go. Oh, okay, cool. Hail Purple
Is
Smurf.
that
All right.
Ganap Smurf then?
All right. Well, I'm gonna mute myself.
I guess that's
Too good of a
inside
grip on the
baseball.
Smurf.
I'm gonna mute myself after I hit the button. Bloop.
Dan's not, he's a rebel.
books on the shelf to choose from. You don't know what to get. Having trouble deciding what kinds of books to get, friend? Yes. Why, yes, I am. Maybe try Indiegogo. Indiegogo? What's on Indiegogo? Well, how about this? It's a new book from Indiegogo. Dan Plegle's The Goblin Girl.
In a world of dark magic, legendary heroes, and fantastic curses, was born into it a goblin girl named Gin, and her friend Rathul helps her escape her dungeon, which she has been cursed to be left in. Now, a full-color graphic novel of 80 pages of substance and violence, despicable disgustingness, will give you more magic and epic boobs covered in blood than you can shake a magic bag of beans at. Well, you know what I'm getting at. It's awesome. And there's boobs. Yes, epic goblin boobs. You need this book in your life.
This book is awesome! Oh my gosh, so good. But, hey, wait. Sorry, friend, you can't have that copy. That is our display copy for purposes of advertisement only. That sucks. But you can get your own copy. Really? How do I get my own copy? Go to Indiegogo, Dan Plegle's The Goblin Girl, and sign up for the mailing list. Get your very own copy of this book. Yes, that's right, friend. How does this make you feel? Excited? Oh my gosh, I can't wait for this book. It's gonna be amazing. Yes, it is, friend. So go sign up now. I'm gonna go sign up right now. Oh my god. That's right, friends. Sign up now. You don't want to miss out. Indiegogo, Dan Plegle's The Goblin Girl.
There you go. You can't buy it right now.
Hey, friend.
That's why we say friend.
The hype is real, friend. Sign
You like
up
the
now.
video? Apex was gonna buy it Friday, but you could sign up for it Friday. How about that?
I wanna- I want to know how you got the screenshot where it said funding.
Funding.
Yeah, go back and look at that video. It said Goblin Girl funding.
What's up, Wolverine?
Really?
Hey, what the hell we doing?
Yeah.
I was actually.
I wonder where that's.
Why is there an echo now?
You
I
still
was-
Is that
sharing?
the little thing that was at the
No.
bottom of the screen?
It's Wolverine.
No, it was up at the top, and then it listed Goblin Girl, and I think there might have been something underneath it. It was the first screenshot.
No,
maybe
we
it was
were.
maybe the title was of the thing is a video, Goblin Girl crowdfunding video or something like that.
That's Squish.
That might be what it was.
It wasn't that.
Well, I don't
No
know what to
squish.
say. That's the only thing I think of.
I'll find the fucking thing.
Yeah,
Find
you
it
should back-
then!
You should back
Why
off
you
and go,
asking me?
friend.
I'm
I
just
was
a
too
random
deeply
team on
enraptured in the story plot of the video to actually notice these things.
Here's
Yeah.
a link for Frog G has the link for Goblin Girl, so everyone go sign up for that. Like you said, you were thinking. Yeah, cool promo.
Damn
Yeah,
right,
that's-
Sketch. Damn right.
Your art reminds me of the hand guar, the band Guar. Oh, Firebird.
Oh, I was
says
gonna
it-
say the hand guar. Is that like some shit Shay would
No,
draw?
I'm just blind.
Like a hand guar.
Firebird Dan is
guar.
saying that
Right.
your art reminds them of the band Guar. They love it.
There may be some war influence in there.
Sweet chesticles, bro. Says Sketch.
Goddamn right.
No, Wolverine, I was talking initially about Absolute Book 2 currently
Yeah.
in pre-launch in Indigo. I'm talking about this.
Oh, if Daddy has arrived. This Emperor Slit has been getting his ranchers off ever since I came to. He keeps asking me about Tumalkin and circuits, and I keep telling him what he can do with his circuits. He thinks it's funny, threatens me with pain, threatens my companions with death. I think that's funny. He doesn't like me laughing. I don't like him. You do.
I was talking about that and like what I'm doing with the campaign, what I might be bringing up as far as tiers and stretch goals and all that stuff. And we were talking about Goblin Girl because I was flatting out my Goblin Girl fan art. And then we just started talking. So yeah.
We're thinking about
I'd have been in here
sharpening
like a
spoons
couple
with
hours
stretch
ago,
goals.
but I got stuck in a boring ass stream.
I'm sorry you were still here.
What stream were you in?
Some friend of Ramon's.
Oh.
Boring ass stream.
was
Nice
it her
people,
friend
just dull.
Mm. No, and Sai was nice enough to jump in and read the chat because I suck at everything. And then we had Dan, and then we have everyone.
Yeah, I pulled the stream up and added the viewer count and everything, but I had to have it muted until I could get the fuck out of there and come in here.
Well, we appreciate that.
This video has me convinced to back Absolute twice. Thanks, Dan.
Yes, Scotch, I made that. Yeah, that was me. That's
right.
Absolute Book 2's trailer. You out?
What?
Wow.
I thought you said all right, like you were going to leave.
I said, all right, like I got to the point in the video where I can screenshot it and show you exactly what the fuck I was
Sorry, my
saying.
video was such shit.
What? Your video is awesome.
So awesome.
Awesome.
It's so awesome.
This video's awesome.
See?
Ooh, look at that, friend.
Do you see the word funding above it?
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
why it says. Does that mean it's actually funding?
It was from your fucking video. You know where you got the screenshot.
I know, but it's not actually funding on the thing. It's still in pre-thing, right?
How
Yeah,
did
it's
you
a
get the
pre-launch.
screenshot then?
That's my point.
No one knows. So we're asking the guy that made the video.
If there are any girls there, I want to do that.
Do them.
Where's the button go? It says launching soon. It doesn't say it's funding.
Do you see what's in front of you?
I know, but I'm looking. See, this is the thing. I'm on the actual Indiegogo. When you pull up Indiegogo and you search for my book, it says funding next to the thing.
Yeah.
But if you click on the graphic, like you're going to go to it, it doesn't go to a funding page. It goes to the pre-launch page.
Well, I don't know why it says funding. It's a glitch.
Indiegogo lies.
It's a
They
glitch
sit
in
on
the
a
matrix.
URL of lies.
Why do I have you on fucking Instagram saying it's official? I started my mailing list.
Scotch, are you talking about what I did? Or what we're seeing
The
in front of
funding
us right
label,
here?
I think.
That might,
It
yeah, the
says
funding.
Absolute Book 2 is funding as well, friend.
Now
I
on
did not know that,
Indiegogo.
Sweet, thanks Firebird for signing
I
up for
think it
either
just
Goblin
says
Girl
that
or Absolute. Thank you.
Regardless, whether it's...
It's an
Maybe that's the
Indiegogo
category it's under is like a... I don't know.
pre-funding funding.
Yeah, maybe.
So wait, Indiegogo's doing schemes and scams on our behalf?
Oh my god!
Sweet.
I saw something the other day. It was a video category on HBO Go. It was schemes, scams, and something else, and I'm like, holy shit! They have the Edwin Boyette category. Schemes and scams.
How did you log into his account? What the hell?
Right. Just for you, Edwin.
Good God.
Also,
But yeah.
here's some QAnon shit for you. We thought you might like.
Do we need QAnon shit?
What?
No one needs QAnon shit.
That's what I'm saying. Let's not get
That
stuck.
shit's
sucked into that
terrible.
reality. Yeah.
It's an Edwin thing.
So you get the extra click. It says funding, not when you. Yeah. I don't know.
No, Dan did that himself. That's
Yeah,
why you
Dan-
can hear the guys in the back of the comic
Yeah.
shop giggling while he's recording.
It is a great video.
Were they
Yeah.
table
It is a
topping?
pre-release video, friend.
Yeah, the other category, you're right, Firebird. The other category was fudge.
Yeah, a stretch goal is going to be a behind-the-scenes DVD of the making of the campaign commercial.
Sign up for the mailing list now. Soon we'll be fudging.
Oh, actually, I got that sketch up of that starship I was talking about in front of me, Alex. Did you want to check it out?
What?
Sure.
Is it a sketch of the Starship vessel?
Starship Enterprise?
Not the vessel, but
It's the
What are you talking about?
starship named ship. That looks like a Prometheus.
Oh, wait. I didn't see you were doing stuff.
I have a question.
Is that needlepoint?
Can they
no, that's
even
on graph paper.
Okay.
is the name of the Star Wars ship name, is it the actual name vessel, or is it a weird spelling of the name vessel?
Oh,
No,
I
it's
don't
just
know.
straight up vessel, Vessel.
Did they have
Why
a
would
rock
they do
called
that? You can't
Geode?
even copyright that as like a property.
I don't know, because they're all high on their own fucking farts.
That looks like a cross between the Prometheus class and whatever the Stargazer was.
Yeah, that's some Star Trek shit right there.
Yeah, it's specifically what it's for. It's actually somebody was asking me to do help with a fan design.
Nice.
Well, if you ever want to talk Star Trek shit, throw it by me. I've been watching it for the better part of 40 years.
I don't like Star Trek.
Just
Moving
not the
on
new
back here.
shit, please.
I'm gakekeeping Star Trek on this channel.
Keep it hetero.
No
it
J.J.
Can you
Abrams,
create the
no
original
disco.
Star Trek?
Nope, nothing. No booty time.
Okay,
And by
there-
the way,
Booty time.
Fair.
Booty
What I'm
time.
By
working
the
on
way,
right now is
I
one of my
see-
own character
I
sketches.
feel like I am solely
Booty time.
responsible for booty
Yeah,
time.
And
Booty
Big
time.
N-
Booty time.
Oh, cool, dude.
Goes to USA.
Shut up.
Booty time, booty time. Yeah.
But yes, to be fair, I'm actually working on one of my own character sketches now. So
Oh, that's cool, man. No, I feel solely responsible for booty time, and I unleashed it upon the world. And Shay, I know,
Okay, this is gonna
cannot be
sound
happy
bad.
about that.
I can't remember what movie that was from.
The Adventures of Ford Fairlane.
Ah, it's right. For some reason, I keep thinking it's that other one where he was a cop. Was it the criminals one with
Just add it, Jason.
Lou Diamond Phillips, where they're all a bunch of bank robbers, disorganized crime?
Oh, I like that movie.
That one doesn't come to mind.
Booty time, across the USA. Booty time, hey, hey, hey.
There you go. I have
There
the
was
short
one
version.
called, I think, Brain Smasher, which was interesting.
Yes,
I remember Brain Smasher.
they need to release that like again.
Booty time is awesome.
Like,
Yeah,
for as
yeah.
much shit as Dice always got, his movies were good.
They were fucking fun. I don't give a shit what anybody says.
Yeah, they were
Yes.
fun.
That
And it's
was
not like he was a shit actor. He was just playing one role really well.
Silver's back. He couldn't sleep.
Well, he
I feel
came back
that.
in time for booty time, so
Did you get booty time, Silver?
It's
yeah.
always booty time.
Yeah, because
and you
he-
got to have respect for Al Bundy. I mean, the man scored
yeah.
4 touchdowns for
Yes.
Polk High in this high school
In
championship.
one game.
booty time.
Yes, it was that O'Neill.
Greatest shoe salesman of all time.
Yes.
I mean, just by tonnage, he was the most prolific.
God, I love that show.
Oh, God.
My feet just swelled up. I was jumping. Well, what happened to the rest of your body?
Yeah.
Oh, there's ramen.
Hey.
Ramen.
She escaped the boring stream before I did.
Yeah, he was talking smack about your friends, Ramen.
Red ramen. Red ramen. Red ramen.
Oh shit! It's almost time for me to go do my stream shit.
You're on my stream. You ain't doing nothing. What are
What?
you talking about?
I got my weekly one that I do every Monday morning.
Yeah, you're on it.
You're usually asleep. You're past your bedtime, Jason. What the
Yeah,
hell?
well, I woke up at 4 in the afternoon. What do you want?
Same.
I don't like waking up that late. But you're still in for the art auction, right, Michael T?
Do what?
You're still in for the art auction, correct?
Oh yeah.
All right, cool.
Sorry, I actually physically didn't understand what you said.
It's okay.
Michael T is doing an art auction on his station.
No.
No, I'll be
Wow.
submitting a piece for it though.
Wolvie, look at that comment.
Yeah.
Sketch.
And I also know who
under
left
that.
the stream before I did because it was boring.
This one, dead set. I've never caught Jason live before.
Nope, above that.
Hey, Comics Mate. What's up?
Oh shit, Dean, how's it going?
Hey. Because I really don't stream that much, man. In all honesty, a Tuesday, every other Tuesday is like about it. Yeah, I need to stream more often, but then I can't draw. So
These days we just leave that to Dan.
Well,
I stream in the
usually-
morning, but it's 50-50 if anybody ever finds me and comes in.
Which drawing have our ideas?
Probably the one on the mug.
Oh Christ.
Oh, Shay made me promise not to sell that one, but I do have its predecessor.
Ooh, even better, the prototype.
Well,
bracelets.
I'm sorry. What is it? The antecedent? Whatever came right after.
See, Sketch knows.
Antecedent.
But yeah, no, I need to. I don't stream because if I'm streaming, I'm not drawing. So I would rather get artwork done over stream. But I do jump on streams and draw. So that's probably why I'm like always somewhere. Yeah. Trust me. Hey, sub to the channel if you're not Comics Mate.
Yeah, she made me promise not to sell that one, Ivar.
Yeah. I remember hearing about that too. But Perfect 10. Go back Perfect
Oh,
10.
Sai.
Yes.
I don't know if you and Shay are aware. Have you watched Bancroft's video for the puzzle?
No.
It's a puzzle.
Cause Shay's in it.
Is she?
Yes. Well, her voice is
What's she saying?
at the beginning.
That does not help.
It's I don't even know how to describe what he's done with this video. It's horrifically beautiful.
It's a glorious car accident, is that what you're saying?
Intentionally, but yes.
Why the fuck is the dog barking at 3:20 in the morning?
I haven't got time for this Mickey Mouse bullshit.
That was for the dogs barking.
Yeah.
Bring me everyone!
Everyone.
I couldn't do everyone. Shane Davis has
Yeah,
everyone.
yeah.
How long ago was this thing? The puzzle.
The puzzle thing? I think it's going on now for the Lucent. I think.
Yeah, I think did he throw it on as a stretch goal or as an add-on?
I think it's an add-on?
What the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about on his channel?
Yeah, he actually made a
On his
1,000-piece
Indiegogo.
jigsaw puzzle for the Lucent
Yeah.
that he's including in the campaign.
Yeah.
I did see the new Hail Salad sketch. Your part was awesome.
I just happened to catch some of Black Rose's stream after writing pro? Whatever the fuck I was watching earlier. Whatever day it is.
What trailer are you talking about, Comics Mate? What are you talking about?
Oh, Dean says it's its own tier. There's two, a 500 piece and a 1,000 piece.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But he's got cut up sound bites. He's got one from Shay. He's got one from Ethan. He's got one from Frega.
Yeah, everyone go check the new Hail Salad. It's really funny.
He's got Malin on there too.
And sketches.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
funny.
It's an odd video.
They kind of all are. At that point, you're just saying it's on brand.
I honestly, I don't follow Bancroft much, so I don't really know.
I like Bancroft streams. They're fun and they're short. They're an hour. You know, I like those hour-long streams. You can, you know what you're getting. You know, I like stuff that goes like, you know, this crazy long, 3.5 hours. It's a bit much for even me to be on, let alone watch.
Pussy.
Yeah, I do like it.
You are what you eat.
Exactly. Muff Divers Association.
Okay, I watched the video. You happy, Wolfie?
Yes.
Weakness.
My first thought when I saw the
Weakness.
video on Black Rose's stream was, I wonder if Shay knows this,
Yeah, everybody's talking
and I
about
wonder
this puzzle.
what her reaction is if she doesn't.
Yeah,
I
everyone
think
go
he-
watch that Hill Salad later.
he
Everyone's talking
prob-
about this puzzle.
Well, it's just a quick video. I watched it fast. He probably pulled it off of when she had him up to promote his book.
Oh, it clearly was.
I think I'll copyright strike him.
When,
On Indiegogo?
Everybody's got goals.
No, on his YouTube. Just for funsies. Then he can't stream for, what is it, 3 months? Yeah.
Jeez.
Toss a gag, cease and desist on his Indiegogo campaign.
You know what? I think I'm going to start doing 11 o'clock streams from now on then. I didn't know a time slot just opened up, apparently.
Give me a minute, it will.
Yeah,
Open right up.
Grab that Aussie crowd, yeah.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I get hockey and Mo in here, so you know what I mean.
There's a lot of people suddenly need some shit to watch.
Yes, for me, that's 9 p.m. And I'm like, well, now what? But
Comics
Jason's
Meet-
got this, okay.
Yeah. Comics Meet used one of the same clip of Shay in one of his animated cartoon thingies. There you go.
All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take off, but I want to pop in, say hi, and hang out for a bit and say what's up.
Oh, your show's more important than mine. Whatever.
I keep mine to a regular same crap channel going on, so I wouldn't drag you down with my bullshit. Come on.
All right. Well, I'm sorry I'm taking all your viewers.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised. I go for like 2 hours. Whoever shows up, shows up. I don't
Everyone
just ramble.
Everyone go watch Michael T.
Nah, stick around.
Nah,
Just stick
you
with
don't
these
need to
guys.
be
They're
here,
funny.
but I already covered everything in the beginning with Sai. Anyway. Have a good stream, man. Thanks for coming on.
All right, thank you guys. Talk to you later.
Catch you later, man.
Yeah, that part, Sketch and EVS talking in the taxi cab, that was probably my favorite part. Like that really was. If y'all haven't seen the new Hill Salad, that part is gold.
Oh, I have not. No.
Yeah,
I have not seen it either.
It has Bancroft in it too, and he's funny. But that big opening, I was cracking up at that opening of Sketch and EVS. Sketch is a taxi driver, and EVS is in the back seat. It's you won't stop laughing. It's gold. Your eyes are burning. Oh, rub some aloe vera on them. It'll help you.
Later, Apex.
So,
Apex
Sketch is a
Clean
cab
later.
driver in the video?
Yeah, he's a cab driver in the new Hill Salad.
What did they make him look like? Like, is he like...
According to Sketch, they made him more handsome than what he is.
So he's just looking like
Okay.
a person.
He looks, I don't know, he looks like a cab driver.
Okay, because everybody else looks like some, like, weird, like, thing. Like, they don't
He
look like...
kind of looks like a weird thing. Bancroft is like a flying kangaroo. I don't know why he has wings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sketch, what would you say you look like?
I look like what I am, a troll.
Okay,
Oh my
request
god,
for...
it's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I would play it, but I'd rather people just go to Hell Salad's channel, Camel Moon's channel, and watch it. Let them get the views.
There you
Yeah.
go. Oh, shit.
But yeah.
Apex is heading out.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
Apex. Yeah, it was good.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Ramen, that is nasty. You know what's stuck in my hand.
Are we playing Hangman? Can I
How
buy
many guesses do we get?
Vowel? Yeah.
No, Silver was trying to say he had a song stuck in his head, and so he said, you know what's stuck in my head, sigh. And Ramen read it as, you know what's stuck in my hand, sigh.
That's what we're saying. How many guesses do we get?
Yeah.
A penis.
Oh, well, I guess you guessed it right out of the gate. We don't have to keep going.
Yeah, but whose?
You were the one that said it, Ramen, because you misread it, so your mind is the one that created it.
Bancroft was. I don't know. Like I get he was a. I just don't know why he was a flying kangaroo. I mean, I know, Camel Moon's, out there, and I guess just a straight kangaroo would have been obvious. I don't know.
Lotion hand, correct. Good callback, Silver.
There you go. There you go.
Did you guys?
Lotion
for all.
What?
It's laser. It's the other hand of laser hand. It's lotion hand. It's when I write romance.
I was gonna ask if
the term was not romance.
Sex.
Can I finish here, please?
Go ahead.
Or is he gonna talk all night?
Now what I was saying was, I was thinking Lotion Hand was gonna be Laser Hand's nemesis.
No.
Before I was so rudely interrupted.
No, that's how laser hand soothes the burn.
That's why I have that. That's why I have that one, that video, just specifically for Wolverine.
Can I finish?
Can I finish?
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
I don't know. Can you? Sounds
Well,
like a personal problem.
I have two versions of it. I have that one,
Can I
and
finish? Can I finish?
then I have that one. So I have two versions.
Can't finish, friend. Back Goblin Girl for plenty of
Sign up
spank
for-
bank material.
That's right, friend.
I don't know.
SNL
Ronnie,
Dana Carvey was really good.
Yeah, his last stand up was what, 10 years ago. That wasn't bad though. He did okay.
That thing though for the Super Bowl. That was kind of...
He did what?
They did the Wayne's World video for Super Bowl.
I heard that was kind of sad.
It is.
I think
Sounds
it was
sad.
sad. I mean, it wasn't like awesome, but it was like they were still doing Wayne's World characters.
Well, that's kind of sad. They're like 60.
Ramen. Try typing with two hands. It'll help.
Well, take the one thing out of your hand and then start using two hands.
Maybe wipe off the first hand first before you apply it to your keyboard.
But it is.
You're
for
adding an
keyboard.
awful lot of steps.
I know.
Yeah, it is for keyboard though. No one else is touching it, so she's fine.
Wait, no one else is touching the keyboard?
Hey,
or-
got Matt Yackee.
Hey, man. Yankee.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I have heard of Ginger. I haven't bought Macro, their latest album. I heard a few tracks. I wasn't wild about them, but those were the release tracks. Usually the release tracks are the worst tracks.
I Speak Astronomy was pretty good.
I love I Speak Astronomy. That song's fantastic.
God, all the fucking tempo changes in that.
Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite songs. I know everybody really likes the Pisces song.
It's the first one I heard, and I'm a Pisces, so.
It's more of a shock song. It's
It
for
is.
people who, it's like, oh, she could sing like, and I was blown away too by it, but it's just not the best song though.
I just discovered them tonight, according to Matt Yackee. Have you heard Teacher yet? That is an incredible video.
They have
Watch the video, not the live.
They have a lot of really good songs actually, and but the band itself is actually really good. Is what I like. It's not just like, yeah, she's really good and people focus on her, but the band itself really good.
Yeah, they're all really good. They've gone through a few drummers, but I mean, they're all just at the top of their game from a technical skill level. Sketch has Cintiq Envy, by the way, Jason.
He has Cintiq Envy. I thought
Yeah.
he was happy with his Huey on.
I'm just reading. He has
I
a
know,
for real
I was-
Cintiq. It looks so cool.
I was dropping the link for Yackee if he wants to come in a stream chat group. What? Cintiqs.
His previous comment was, dude, I want one of those Cintiqs so bad, Matt.
Oh, because Matt Yackee has a Cintiq. Okay. Dude, Huey-ons are still good.
Comics Mate says I have a for real Cintiq, best thing I ever bought.
Stop. You're doing a good job, Si.
For real?
Thank you. For reals.
For reals. No, Yackee, if you just discovered Ginger, they're good. So it's a good discovery. They're different, but look up a band called Talla, Tallah. They are really good.
What's that one that has a similar sound to Ginger that has an Egyptian name, also fronted by a chick?
There, I know, but I don't know who you're talking about.
It's a very short name too. It's like starts with an O or something like that.
Yeah, Skits was it the one Skits shared on his Twitter? It's fronted by a chick, an operatic singing type chick, with the guy doing the gutturals though.
Is it?
Yeah, there's a guy doing the gutturals, and the chick is singing kind of like Evanescence, Amy Lee type stuff, but a little more changes in her octaves.
Are you talking about other one? Lacuna Coil?
No,
No.
not Lacuna Coil. I know who Sai's talking about.
Bands do they have where there's a female opera singer in the rock band? That's crazy.
There's quite a few. Evanescence kind of started it, I think. But there's also Hailstorm kind of does stuff like that, but she's just whatever. I'm not big on female vocalists, but Ginger just does it perfectly because the band is so good on top of it.
She is an amazing.
OTEP, says Matt.
OTEP, yeah.
OTEP. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not big on OTEP.
M-O-T-E-P?
No, just OTEP or Kitty. I never got big on Kitty.
I'm sure Kitty.
I don't know. The rest of the band just wasn't that great. Then their gutturals were still too high. What's that?
OTEP signed with Napalm Records, the same record company as Ginger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Napalm Records
Tony
is
Braxton.
Tony Braxton. Debbie Gibson.
No, but Sketch had posted. Skits had posted.
Sketchhead.
Well, Skits. I get it. I can get it mixed up. They both have SKs. Skits had posted a band, and it was some like opera singer. It kind of reminded me of Opeth. I don't know if you ever heard or familiar with Opeth.
No.
It reminded me a lot of them. I was just like, whatever.
God, what was that one with the kind of opera singer that everyone just fucking raves about?
Evanescence.
No, it was
Tony Braxton. Mariah Carey. I'm just reading the chat.
George Michael.
Yes, that was it. Boy George.
Oh, sorry, Silva. I don't know.
God, it was. God, they do like kind of songs from fantasy games.
No, just dead air. I have no idea.
You all suck. I'll find it.
Boys the man.
Sounds like some weeb shit to me.
ABC BBD, Two Live Crew, NKOTB. I don't know. There's a lot of dead air. That's all I know. So in the meantime, everybody.
Oh, Just Daddy has arrived. This little slit has been getting his ranchers off ever since I came to. He keeps asking me about tumulting and circuits, and I keep telling him what he can do with his circuits. He thinks it's funny, threatens me with pain, threatens my companions with death. I think that's funny. He doesn't like me laughing. I don't like him.
Anything yet, Si?
No.
Alright.
Anything, friend?
Alrighty then. Let's see here.
Can I finish here, please?
Go ahead.
Or is he gonna talk all night?
Anything yet?
Indeed
You
not.
shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
What?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Alright. Nothing yet, huh?
Booty time, across the USA. Booty time, hey, hey, hey.
Yes, no?
So good.
Nothing yet still?
Oddly enough, no.
How about now?
Accurate.
No, but I like that.
Thank you. Just trying to give you some time.
I appreciate that. It's one that they've done like a shit ton of reaction videos to.
Sketch, what are you talking about?
God.
Probably song lyrics to some shit.
All right, Sketch, whatever you say, bud.
I hate that.
That's because Jason has no idea what the fuck Absolute is about. He just draws it.
Yeah, so he's right. So he's right.
He just invented the thing.
You want the elevator pitch? It's just about an alien invasion. There you go. It's about a guy who gets trapped into a war he didn't ask for. He gets thrust into this overthrow. These aliens invaded Earth. They took over the planet, and there's a group of underground people that are trying to take it back, and he gets accidentally thrust into it, and it takes off from there. So it's kind of like Star Wars in a way, but on Earth, I guess. Yeah.
And it's a long road.
I don't know that one. What are you singing?
Seems fun.
Those kittens were adorable. Everything else in between it might have been scary, but the kittens were adorable. Come on now.
Frog, you need to be ashamed of yourself.
For plugging Goblin Girl?
No, for that joke.
It's a joke.
Joke.
This one?
Yeah.
An elevator pitch works on many levels. I don't have the rim shot thing that Luke has.
God damn it.
I like it. I like it. Yeah. So no, it's
It has.
I mean,
elevation.
there is some like I guess you could call theology in Absolute as well. I touch on like God and stuff like that, but it's very little bit in the second book. I don't go too deep into things. It's mainly just a fun action book with a story of trust. It's about trust, friendship, and self-discovery. You should know what? You should just back it, sign up for the mailing list, and then back book 1 and 2, and there you go. You'll figure it out.
You'll discover yourself.
You'll discover yourself.
With Barnum.
Mm. Oh, well, thank you, Silvar. I appreciate that. Hey, everyone's
Of course, with the pitch, he decided not to after all, so yeah.
Oh, you know.
Oh, I did just find the band you were talking about, Opeth.
Yeah, well, I wasn't talking about Opeth. Yaki was. Oh, Opeth. I'm thinking of Otep. That's why I hate that. Those two bands have almost the same name. No, Opeth they're decent.
Opeth.
Otep. I want Boys to Men to take over the Xenobites job. What?
We have the bow.
What is he talking about? In Hellraiser?
He means Cenobites.
Oh, okay. I like Cinnabons. They're good.
Yeah. Very.
And a bun.
You know, you sound very sleepy, Si.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Did you find your band?
Reading through. Okay, I know it's a reaction video, so I'm scrolling through hundreds of reaction videos related to Ginger, but not Ginger.
Pisces is the most one that you'll get.
Yes, related to Ginger, but not Ginger.
Everybody reacts to Pisces.
I remember seeing it when I was on my run of looking at 30 reaction videos to Pisces, and this was also recommended.
Reaction videos are pretty fake.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just gotta shit on what I love to do. It's fun.
Okay, some of them you can tell are pretty fake.
Oh yeah. Some of them are just like whatever. Yeah.
Oh, Cinnabon pincushion. That would be tasty. Evil and tasty.
What the fuck?
I don't want to sit on a Cinnabon though.
Well, instead of pinhead, you have a Cinnabon.
That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome. That's what I'm saying.
Sounds like a waste of a Cinnabon.
I actually, the funny thing, Sketch, I really have not watched. I watched maybe one Hellraiser, I think. I'm really not a horror fan.
2 is all you need.
Okay.
Jason's got no taste. Got no taste. Hey, hey, hey.
Once you hit Hellraiser 3, it's all
Nice.
really, really bad.
I like comedies, man. I live to laugh. Mm. Just because I draw things that aren't funny doesn't mean I don't like. You know what? Just come to the auction on March 27th and you can buy some of the artwork. How about that?
Hello, friend.
Hello, friend. Yeah. So yeah.
I give up.
Why
Yeah, I
do
don't know what
feel
band
like
you were
I'm becoming a shtick friend.
Hey, you know what? We keep plugging your book because of it, so you should just take it. Right? Your book gets more promotion.
I'm just saying, friend, I appear to be catching on, like the clap.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Mm-hmm.
Forget that I said
And
that.
applauding.
A Cinnabite, like a mini Cinnabon. That's not. I mean, you'd have to eat a lot of those to fill up, though.
I'm willing to do that.
I'll experiment.
Hold on tight.
What?
Yeah, Phantasms were good movies.
Yes.
I didn't watch those either.
The Tall Man.
I
Boy.
like the Alien movies.
I was lucky enough to drive with the tall man in my car for Carl's Jr. drive-through.
Oh, shit. Angus himself.
I wanted to take a photo so bad, and I didn't do it, and I still regret it to this day.
Oh, yeah.
About flying balls called Phantasm. No, I like the Predator. Some of the Predator movies. I like some of the Alien movies. Does Gremlins count as horror?
No.
Okay. I liked. How about Critters?
Definitely.
No.
Okay.
What?
Critters is schlock.
It's freaking horror.
Okay, then I like Critters. I like Gremlins. Alien. That's 4.
The second Critters is really.
I do like Nightmare on Elm Street. I like Freddy.
That's a comedy. It's not real.
The first two weren't.
That's not horror movies?
I'm joking. It is.
It became comedy.
I like some of the Friday 13th movies. I haven't seen any Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies.
Wow.
Yeah. I haven't seen...
I could make a joke there, but I'm being no.
Why are you holding back on my channel? Don't do that.
Saying. Blind guys. Never seen.
Oh, I get you. That's fine. Make fun of my handicap.
Low-hanging fruit, man. What I'm
Make
trying
fun
to
of my
say.
handicap. That's fun, real funny.
That fruit is hanging so low, like most of the breasts on my females that I draw.
Solo.
Solo.
Solo? Okay.
And solo.
There you go. You're solo.
Ripping those fruits so tight.
Tight hurt. God. What schlock is horror? Schlock is horror. It's not a question mark there, so he's saying schlock is horror. How do I have 9 people watching
Schlock
this
is a
crap?
subgenre of horror. It's not serious horror. It's not actual horror.
It's horror. Little kids are afraid of it.
Everybody's so goddamn judgmental on schlock today.
You know what movie scared me the most as a kid? None of these other it was Cat's Eye.
I love that.
That movie scared me the most as a kid.
What portion of it?
The part where the little gremlin comes out of the wall.
Oh,
That part didn't scare me. You know what scared me? That building that he had to walk around.
Oh, the one was on the ledge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was that a really young... No, it wasn't.
All right, later, Silvar.
It was, what's his name?
Night Silver.
Wasn't that James Woods? Or
No, it wasn't James Woods. It was the guy from the sitcoms. I was going to say James Woods, but then I'm like, no, that's not him. The guy who was in Airplane, wasn't it? Ted Stryker?
Nielsen?
Oh,
No.
Ted
Oh
Stryker.
no. The pilot. It might
Yeah.
have been. I remember knowing who it was, but I don't remember who it was.
I haven't seen that guy in anything in like forever.
Really?
I'm gonna.
His career had a hard end.
Did it?
Uh,
Oh, apparently, no one. You haven't seen him since.
yeah,
80
James Woods
something,
was in the
early
quit smoking
80s.
one.
That's right.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
That was great.
See, I'm gonna share this. This is what I like to draw in my spare time when I have it.
It's penis, isn't it?
No, it's this.
No.
Penis
there is-
time. Penis
There is,
time.
there is something
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
out
yeah,
of
penis
the, there is a demon thing coming out of the lower regions of this
Robert
thing.
Hayes.
There's a demon guy there.
He's 73.
Some squid
Whoa.
things here.
I mean, it doesn't not look like rape.
No,
He's
it's
retired?
coming out of her. It's not going in. Yeah.
This is
what I
getting
like-
weird.
this is what
Oh,
I
he
like
was in
doing
Sharknado 2.
free time.
Really?
Oh,
Yes.
wow. Ramen would probably know that.
He was also in Paranormal Movie and Superhero Movie.
I see you. Yeah. I'm not selling this on the auction. It costs
You're
too
selling
much.
it on the auction.
I'm not selling it on the auction. It costs too much.
Sell it on the auction.
You know what I'm not going to do?
$15 confirmed.
No sale. How about that? That would cost way too much to sell at the auction. That's what I like to do for fun, but I like comedies. Thanks for the stream. Later, everyone. Later, I borrow.
Good night, I borrow.
Good night, I borrow. Good talking to you, man.
The Amityville Horror, I did see those ones. I did see the Amityville Horror ones, and yes, those ones were scary.
Nightmare on Elm Street Dream Warriors gave me nightmares for weeks.
What?
Nightmare on Elm Street. What was it,
Dream
2 or
Warriors?
3? Dream Warriors. Yeah, it was like
That was
10.
4.
I was like, no, it was like 2 or 3. I was 10 years
No, it
old.
wasn't. It wasn't 2 though.
Dream
I know
Warriors is
that.
awesome.
It wasn't 2 though. I know that.
Dream Warriors
No,
is like,
no. I think Dream Warriors was 3.
that's the action movie version of the Nightmare on Elm Street series.
Right.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, Nightmare on Elm Street 2 was the closeted gay movie.
Yes. Which was supposed to be a comedy,
Yes.
but
But
I
was
thought it was
blatantly
scary.
gay.
I thought it was really scary as a kid. That was the
You-
first Nightmare on Elm Street I ever saw.
Do you want to know what isn't gay?
Saw it in theaters.
Goblin
This channel
Girl,
where we
Fred.
keep it hetero.
No.
Ooh, Goblin
No,
Girl.
Goblin Girl, run.
Goblin Girl's on this channel.
Shake a magic bag of beans at.
Ooh, shaky, shaky. Oh, look at this.
More boobs than you can
Ooh.
shake a gay at.
It's animated.
Dream Warriors was 3, and it came out in 87.
Yeah.
With those white things in the front of her head, she kind of looks like a.
Goblin Rogue on Indiegogo now.
I
Yeah,
think
like Goblin Rogue.
She's got white streaks in the thing, man.
What?
Oh, for mother of all that is good and holy, I'm just
There's
going
no
off
white
of the
streaks,
reference.
friend. The hair's
hold
all
on.
green.
No, it's not. No,
It
it's
is,
not.
friend. You're
no,
looking
it's-
at it.
you-
Oh.
I'm not your friend right now because
Never mind.
it's
I forgot.
not. Am I right or am I right?
He just never finished coloring it.
I know.
Okay, so I'm right. Okay, so I'm right. The rough. Yeah. Am I right? I'm right.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
I'm right.
What?
I'm right. It's white. It looks like there's white streaks in her hair because that's the reference I have.
I guess it is now.
That's the reference I have.
Jason is redrawing my book for me as we speak yet again.
That is the reference that I had. It looked like there's white streaks. You said, "Oh, there's green
Jason,
hair." I'm like, "What these white streaks are
There's
there?"
80 pages of this graphic novel. You better get working.
All right, everyone. Absolute Book 2 is going to be a little late.
And since Dan was gonna draw it, it releases like day after tomorrow.
Yeah, Absolute, Goblin Girl is going to be late too. All right. Freddy Gross's arms and he, and head out of TA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Welcome to prime time, bitch.
I love how the emoji is the really old version of a TV before
Yeah.
emojis were invented.
No, yeah, Alien and Aliens were amazing.
I love those
Yeah.
movies.
Yeah,
They're my
great.
favorite.
I liked
movies
I
of all
liked
time.
Alien 3. I don't know.
Alien was
Oh.
horror sci-fi.
I like Alien
Aliens was sci-fi
It was
action.
an action movie, yeah.
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 I liked Alien 3. I don't care what anybody says.
Which one was that? Charleston.
one with
The first bad one is what they
Yeah,
announced.
No,
I
Charleston.
like Alien 3 a lot, but I really like the extended cut version of it, the assembled version.
Ooh, I'd have to get that one.
You haven't seen that version?
What's
I have
different?
not seen that version.
Oh my god, there's like 50 more minutes of actual movie.
Did you know that they were going to build that set out of wood?
Yeah. It was supposed to be a planet that was made of wood. One of the original stories. There was like 4 different scripts. That one has the most interesting production history story.
They couldn't even bring back Newt. Okay, I understand Michael Bain might have asked for too much fucking money, but they couldn't even bring
Yeah.
back Newt. What the fuck is wrong with them?
I don't know.
Oh well.
The documentary on the special edition is well worth watching. It's really fascinating.
Check
I
it
think
out
Rennie
sometime.
Harlan, the guy who directed Nightmare on Elm Street 3, was going to direct the version where the planet was made of wood.
They could only afford Lance Henriksen for one fucking scene. And then the end.
Well, the reason why is because they started production on it 3 times, so they burned through most of the budget money.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me, Comics Mate, that you think Alien 3 is worse than Alien Resurrection? That movie was complete trash.
Was
all right?
Resurrection
Alien
the Winona
Resurrection could
Ryder
have been
one?
good, but yet again, they spent most of their budget really quickly.
Was that
The
the
script
Winona
for it,
Ryder
right.
one?
I
Yes.
think so. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
It was
There
the one
a
with
lot more
Ripley
action
Jane-
scenes in it and monster stuff, but
It was
They,
just crap.
overspent on the front end, and it ended up.
What front end?
They built a bunch of like sets and stuff like improperly or something like that, and they just cost too much, and so they couldn't afford to do any of the big action sequences. That, and there was a sequence that they were going to do that Jurassic Park came out around the same time, and somebody on one of I think it was Lost World. Somebody that was working with the production thing had seen some of the stuff they were working on for the Alien. There was a sequence that they were going to do, and they ripped it off and used it in Jurassic Park. So the director went, well, fuck that, I'm not doing that scene then. Which was, there was supposed to be a scene where there was a big greenhouse in the middle of the ship, and they had to get on these, they had to use this, like a monorail sort of Jeep thing that went across the garden thing to go to the other side. And when they were doing that, the aliens were like jumping out of the
Yes.
foresty sort of shrubbery shit and attacking them. But there was a scene, they ripped that off for Lost World, and they had this scene with the raptors attacking the people in the shrubs, which was basically the same. So the director was like, nope, I'm not gonna fucking be copied, so I'm just gonna cut it out of the script.
And also, I'm sorry, bringing back Sigourney Weaver, that character, the biggest error. No, that's just stupid. Keep her dead. All right, that's the dumbest. No.
Keep her
all right?
dead, friend.
Yes.
She
Just
was
like
the
with
only
Lightyear.
part of the movie I liked.
Oh, it was terrible. Come on, that's
I didn't
not
think
saying
that
it
was
was-
terrible. I thought that was kind of
Oh.
interesting how she was kind of fucked up. She was part the other.
No, that was just a way to get Ripley back into the movie. It's like a retcon. It's stupid. Just keep her dead. Keep building the franchise and expanding. You don't rely on one character to carry everything.
Well, they did, and they had
And look what
nothing else
happened.
carry. Who the fuck was going to carry it? Brad Dourif?
I don't know. Just make a good movie. Don't make what they made first of all. And also, like Sketch says, aliens with boobs. Come on, like really. I give up.
I'm not
Jason,
saying
do you
it
have
was
Voodoo?
executed well.
What's that?
Do you have the movie app Voodoo?
Voodoo?
Yeah, it's a
You
movie
do?
app. Where you
Oh no, I don't.
purchase
No, I just have Amazon and Netflix.
Amazon. I think it's on Amazon. The special edition version of Alien 3. You
Oh,
should
I'll have
watch
to
it.
look it up then.
If you haven't seen that, you're in for a treat if you love Alien 3, because
I did like Alien 3.
there's a lot of stuff in it that, like, in the theatrical version where they chopped it up so bad, like things like story-wise don't make any sense. But the longer assembled version actually, like, there's whole plot lines that are missing from the movie.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Is
Yeah,
it called the special edition?
Yeah.
Let's see. An hour and 54 minutes versus 2 hours and 24 minutes. So a half an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a little more than that, footage-wise added, because there are some scenes that aren't in it from the theatrical version.
But see, comics me. These are all reasons why that movie sucked. So you're making my point for me. So Alien Resurrection was the worst. Well, amongst those Alien, like you have the stupid ones that were recently released and stuff like that. But and then Alien v Predator, which was not good.
I just like monster movies. I like Ripley and the whole like Sigourney Weaver saga. So I'll just watch all of it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I can't judge it by what it could.
I do really enjoy Alien 3.
Yeah, but I can't judge it by what it is, only what it could be and what it is, and what it is crap, is what it was. Right, sketch, it's garbage. So, yes, Alien Resurrection sucked. Alien 3 was good, deal with it. And I liked Alien v Predator Requiem, is that what it was? The second one?
That was fun.
I didn't mind that one. That one was fun.
I even like I like Predator Alien too in design. It's kind of cool.
It had moments.
I even enjoy the unrated version of AVP or whatever, the first one.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. The first Aliens Predator.
Oh, Aliens 3 extended version is also on HBO Max or HBO Go or whatever the fuck it is.
My brother has that.
There you go. Steal that.
Steal that.
You know what else the extended edition is up there is Aliens, the extended edition. It takes
that version is the only version.
Takes it from 2 hours and 17 minutes to 2 hours and 34 minutes, so an extra 17 minutes.
I will say, I think Aliens is the best one of the set.
Yes.
To me, there's no dispute there. It's an unpopular opinion that I like Alien 3. A lot of people thought it was garbage.
I'm gonna watch the other version of it now, just to find out what the fuck's going on.
Oh, the first version of Alien 3?
Yeah, the new version of Alien 3.
Oh, the new version. I enjoyed it. It was a good ending. If they had stopped at Alien 3, I would have been good.
I didn't mind Prometheus. It was entirely stupid, but I didn't mind it.
Yeah.
It's not an Alien movie, but yeah. It's no way, shape, or form. If it was its own thing, yeah. It was okay.
I have to ask this question because you're reasonably intelligent people, and I'm going to regret saying that.
Too much credit.
You're a biologist. You're on an alien planet. There's a chance for alien life. Why would you take off your helmet? You're a biologist.
Right.
The only thing I can say about that, which still doesn't make any sense based on what happened in that movie, is if you were that far in the future and you could travel across a galaxy like that, they would probably have sent probes down to the planet that could test the atmosphere and all that shit to see if there was something bad in it. But you think it would have found those microbial, like, fucking alien spores?
Are you talking about the second
Prometheus?
One? No, the one after that. That's where they had the alien spores.
Oh, the second one. Yeah.
I didn't even watch that one.
But Prometheus 2, like, there was stuff in that.
Wasn't it Covenant or whatever?
Yeah, I think it was Covenant.
Like, the fact that they were in that thing, and they're like, oh, we'll just take our helmets off in here. Doesn't look like anything bad ever happened here, so, and let's touch the goo, and let's go goo eyes with the freaking snake in space.
He was trying not to upset it, but his problem was he never fucking backed away from it. He just
exactly. I would have stepped away fucking far away from that.
I'd be like, "Oh, you're so pretty. Let me just be over here."
He was like Steve Irwin of outer space.
Let me get me thumb in its bow.
Well, it comes down to a lot of times.
Gorgeous Sheila. Look at her.
Oh, is Bancroft here? Wow. No, look at it this way. Oh, that was perfect. What are you talking about? It sounded better than he does, I think. No, it's like Star Wars. The fan fiction is sometimes better than what happened. You know, like Aliens could have been done a lot better if the fans had gotten a hold of it, because you can do so much with a xenomorph. You can go lots of places with that kind of creature, and they just pooped out whatever they wanted.
Alien versus Predator.
Aliens vs Predator, it has moments. I'm not gonna say it was terrible because I liked it as it is. I guess it has moments.
It's not high art, but it's fun creatures.
It's mindless, numbing entertainment. You know, don't, if you take it out of everything, yeah, it's fine. The second one I like because they just slaughter everyone in that movie, and that's great.
The second one I like. It's got Hudson. It's got Hicks. It's got Vasquez.
Yeah.
Aliens vs Predator? What? I was talking about Aliens vs Predator. Second one. What are we talking about right now?
Aliens didn't evolve.
Aliens
they
3 has the greatest British actors of all time in it.
Oh God, whatever.
That cast is amazing.
I didn't see Covenant. I just haven't seen it. Not because I heard bad things or good. I just haven't seen it. I never got the time to watch it.
I enjoyed Covenant.
Okay, this is what I know about Covenant, and I did not watch it all the way through. I watched enough to know that it was horrible. They get out, they see wheat. They're like, "Oh, we don't need helmets." They all die.
That's the movie.
And there's a switcheroo between the droid they brought with him and the droid that was in the original Prometheus, who's a psychopath. The end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. That's the whole movie. That kind of sucks.
Vasquez is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, the script sucks, but Alien 3 didn't suck. So, yeah, but anyway, Predator was another one that went downhill. After 2, they should have stopped.
Yeah.
2 is decent, even though it had Gary Busey in it.
You didn't like Predator?
Hey, what?
What's that, Dan?
You didn't like Predators?
You mean the one where they're on the other planet?
Yeah.
That one actually wasn't that bad either.
It wasn't that bad.
Good.
It was okay.
The
But if
premise
they had
of it
ended
was
it,
good.
if they had ended it 2, it would have been fine.
It would have been fine. We would have been missing nothing.
Yeah.
It's like
So-
Rambo 14.
I will say this though, Rocky, the movie Balboa was really good. That's how they should have ended that movie.
That one was good.
Balboa. I know this isn't horror, but you know, Rocky 5 was total trash. But Balboa was just great.
Which one was the one where he was training the kid and then the kid fired him?
That's fun.
That's Rocky 5.
Yeah, that's the last one I saw.
No,
Did you see that he's re-editing Rocky 4?
Oh God, which one was 4?
Why? With the Russian.
That's the one with the Russian. Yeah.
Why would you re-edit?
I don't know. He's claiming like how it's going to be better than ever or something like that. I guess he took out, which is weird. I don't know what the point of it was because it's like it's timely for when it came out. But supposedly he removed all the scenes with the robot butler that they had.
Oh God! Happy birthday, Polly.
But that was Paulie's love interest.
But that kind of like makes
But that
the
was
movie.
solidifying how they had all gotten so fucking soft. They
They'd sold out and gone soft.
like crazy ass, like goofy toys, like a giant robot to serve
He's
them
driving
drinks.
around a fucking Maserati.
Sketch, I like where you're coming from here.
Rocky versus Predator.
No, I mean, like, yeah, that movie was like a big music video, but it was still, for its time, it was a good.
It was
a fun movie.
glorious.
Yeah, you all just rooted and stood up and like it was impossible, everything that happened, and plainly stupid, but like happy birthday, Polly. But
if he puts in like Brigitte Nielsen back when she was hot, like more of her, then I'll watch it.
That would be nice.
That
But yeah,
that might be in there. They might be putting more of her in there.
No, Sai, you ended on the worst one. If you watch the last Rocky movie, it's just called Balboa. It's good.
Is that
it's
the
like
one where he
Rocky's-
was punch drunk?
No, wasn't there like Creed
No.
and Creed 2
No,
and
don't
Creed
watch
7?
those. No, don't watch Creed. Don't watch
It was
Creed
where
movies.
he wanted to come back one more time and have one more shot at the title, and it was like with a real boxer too.
But it's an exhibition fight. It's not
Yeah.
like a title fight, and he's just like, I got to do this to prove it to myself. Like
Yeah.
it's there's an actual emotion in it. There's acting. There's a story.
And they
It's a
brought
great
back
movie.
He's been
back
doing
some
that
side
since
characters.
3.
They brought back side characters that hadn't been in it since the very first film.
No, you seriously, you won't regret it. If you watch Balboa, you'll be like, yeah, this is a good movie. This is a solid movie.
Jason,
I also like-
I know what you're saying. Like he's been trying to, I have to come back and fight no matter. But that's a boxer. That's what they do.
Grudge match was good too.
Grudge match.
Yeah, it was Rocky versus Raging Bull.
That was yeah.
I'm
Celebrity
saying
grudge
motivation is
match?
fine. Just
Yeah.
don't have the same
Yeah.
motivation for 6 fucking movies. That's all.
No,
That's all.
that's kind of a poor way to describe. It's not really his motivation. The hypothesis gets put out there. What if like the number one fighter today, like the top boxer guy, the heavyweight champ? What if he fought Rocky in his prime? Like they put this up in like an
Rocky's
algorithm.
not in his prime.
No. That like ESPN does this.
Oh,
They're
like a what if?
Yeah, what if? And so everybody starts talking about, well, what if this actually did happen? What if Rocky now fought this guy? So this rumors start flying, and that's kind of the motive that drives everything to happen almost.
Rocky
So,
wins.
like if he doesn't. But like even Rocky turns it down, like the proposal. They come up to him like, we want you to fight. He's like, no, I'm done fighting.
He's
Look at this.
135 years old.
Yeah.
Would you just watch the movie? Stop analyzing it. You haven't seen it. You're analyzing something you haven't watched yet.
I am, because
You know what I'm almost surprised we haven't gotten yet in this day and age of dumbass retarded prequels? Mitch.
Mitch? What are you talking about?
Or what was it, Mitch? No, it was Burgess Meredith, his coach in the first couple of movies. Mick.
Mick.
Oh.
Mickey.
A fucking Mick prequel about Mickey's
Mickey.
youth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mickey.
Please, I don't want to watch that.
Didn't-
I'd watch
what
that.
was the guy's Rocky Marciano's cufflink or something like that? that he
Yeah,
was
this is
carrying
Rocky
around?
Marciano's cufflink, which, no, none of that should have ever been in a movie.
Come on, man.
He was my favorite character. I liked him more than I liked Rocky.
Yeah, but that scene in Rocky 5 should never have existed. Mick didn't act like that. That wouldn't have... You're like a son I never had. It's like, what are you talking about, Mick? It's not...
Mick
All
drinks.
wanted. Yeah.
Mick drinks. It's okay.
Mick drinks.
Yeah.
No, Balboa is...
Sometimes drunk Mick says shit.
But yeah, there's a lot of franchise but Balboa should stop at Balboa. Then they had
Sometimes
Creed,
drunk
Creed
Mick touches
2.
you places.
A lot of movies should have ended where they ended.
Then he gets the jab, uppercut.
It's all part of training.
Terminator's another one. Should have ended it too.
T2, you know, I'm gonna get roasted for this. I did
Oh,
not
don't
mind
you dare.
Dark Fate.
Don't you
I
dare.
didn't mind Dark Fate. I didn't.
I didn't see it,
You know
so I
what?
can't say anything.
Terminator, I've somewhat enjoyed all of them, and none of them bother me because they all are alternate realities, so it doesn't really matter.
You know, the one thing about Dark Fate that bothered me, that I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It's this whole, like, Sarah Connor saying, yeah, you're nothing to the future. They just need you for your womb. And she was so fucking bitter. And I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, that's what it taught you? You know, all through T2, you're making yourself big, strong, all this kind of stuff. And
Right.
it taught you that you're just a womb, really. This does not fit.
Yeah, I heard
That's
a lot of people
because
hated
John
that movie.
Connor got shot over a pina colada.
He did.
Fuck.
Oh, Wolverine's mad.
It's the same.
If he hadn't got shot over a pina colada, she would have been not all pissed off.
If you like pina coladas
Like, I didn't see Dark
and getting
Fate,
shot in the back,
but I heard it was terrible.
It fucking well, God.
it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad.
I heard it was terrible.
If you remove John Connor from the equation, like put him out of your mind, he never existed,
But see,
and then just
okay.
look at Dark Fate for what it is, and remove
Can we take the
shit
tranny
about-
out too?
No, because I think she's hot.
Well, I'm so sorry for you.
All right. Okay, Plague, like you said, they're all like alternate realities.
They
but
are.
T2
They all can
but hold on.
exist. That's the beauty of that franchise. They could go on forever making
Right.
mediocre Terminator movies, and I'd still go pay a ticket and get and watch them
Okay,
because
but here's my,
continuity doesn't matter in that franchise. They can do whatever they want.
here's
I
my
didn't
point
say
that-
it was a good story sketch. I like the action sequences.
All right, here's my point though. T1 fine. T2 can follow T1 just fine. Takes place
Yes.
a little after it. After that, there's no point in making any other one that makes an alternate reality because then those don't even happen in the first place anyway.
Unless it's
No point.
Kristana Loken and then like.
Yeah. I actually
Although
like the
T2
TX.
did set a very disturbing trend. From T2 on, John Connor is an insufferable douche who should have just fucking died anyway.
Did you hear
Fuck
the,
that kid at
Which
every
I think they
age.
pointed out in one of the versions. I can't remember which one it was, but they made a comment about it. He wasn't very likable anyway.
Even in the fucking TV show, everything after T2, John Connor is just a little snot fighting, snot-nosed douche.
you know they found him at like a boys club in Pasadena? The casting director did. Like, Jesus, you should have left him there.
Yeah.
You should have. He was the worst part of T2.
Yeah, but he was supposed to be an insufferable brat, so he can learn to be more, of a grown adult and more
It would have
unsufferable.
helped if every word he said didn't come with a cracked, squeaky, whiny voice.
And that was with him having done ADR for every one of his lines. They re-recorded it,
Right.
and that's how it turned out. Every one of his lines, Dan, did you know that?
And not only his voice, his delivery. Every line sounds like the whiny response to of the kid whose older brother just flicked him in the balls.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He sounds like a Terminator has him by the balls. Hi, Ace.
You know, it's like, Bing!
Hey.
Ow! Why'd you do that?
Hey, Edwin.
Look, if you take John Connor out of 3, I like 3.
I don't even remember.
I barely remember.
Catherine Brewster was fine. Christiana Loken was fine. Arnold was fine in it.
I suppose fine is a word that works.
It had a
I like
decent
the cut
premise.
scene with Arnold Schwarzenegger where he's got the yokel voice. Where he's like, "Hi, y'all."
Oh God, yeah, Candy. His name was Sergeant Master Sergeant Candy.
That was a piece of shit movie, but it had funny parts. What was the one where John Connor turned out to be the villain at the end? I liked
Genesis.
that one a lot
Genesis,
up
yeah.
until that happened.
Yeah.
Like
Again,
other than that ending, I really enjoyed
You know
that
what?
one.
I actually liked the one with Batman in it. I thought it was kind of cool.
I enjoy that one too, but Anton Yelchin could not act.
Yeah.
I don't know
he
who
was
that is.
terrible. Kyle Reese.
You know,
Fuck him. He's not Kyle Reese.
I
was
did not
watching
like.
that again recently, and I was like, this is actually pretty fun. Until he showed up and started talking, I was like, oh my god, this is the worst.
Sketch, why would you watch action movies for story? I watch action movies for action.
Yes.
I mean, it helps
Daenerys
if they have
Targaryen
a story.
sucked.
I mean, it
That's
doesn't
all
have
I'm
to be
saying.
It doesn't have to be a deep philosophical story, but it helps to have some kind of a storyline.
What the fuck was her real name, Wolvie? You know who I'm talking about, the one they recast as Sarah Connor. Daenerys Targaryen,
Oh.
Dragon Lady from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Emilia Clarke.
Yeah. I don't actually tend to know her name because fuck Game of Thrones.
Well, she was in it a lot, so... Anyway, my point
I
is...
didn't watch
Well,
it.
she also looks like a 9-year-old girl.
Well... I mean, there's that. And dude was like 3 feet taller than her, and that's supposed to be your fucking love interest?
What's so wrong with that?
I mean, a lot of short girls,
She
that
doesn't even
works
come up to
out.
his nipple.
Well,
Leah doesn't
sir,
come up to my nipple, and I still love her.
I
I have a term for those people.
I didn't
Those
think
girls are dick puppets.
I thought Sarah Connor was like maybe 5'10". You know, if you look at like the originals,
Or 5'8", at least.
even yeah, she was like medium height. I didn't think she was like
She wasn't
super short. Well, you know what I mean. I didn't think she was like 5'2". You know.
Linda Hamilton is 5'6".
Okay. That's medium
let's
height.
see.
And so is her sister.
She wasn't
Not
5'2".
anymore.
Not anymore.
Emilia Clarke. 5'2".
Yes, yeah, I called it.
Who the fuck was
Yeah,
she?
thank you. Sketch is right. You watch any Critical Drinkers right on whenever he talks about the Terminator movies.
No.
Against
he's not.
all odds,
He's right
the
sometimes.
series,
He's
the
right most of the time.
Sarah Connor Chronicles, was an
I
absolute
loved
garbage.
it. I loved it.
It took a while for me to get used to that actress playing that version of Sarah Connor because it didn't come across as Sarah Connor to me, but I enjoyed like the ride.
She was more
She's
in touch with her
constantly-
emotions, Sarah Connor.
Problem is she's constantly trying to get that Iron Throne.
That's retarded. Jai Courtney, how the fuck tall is he?
I feel bad. I always liked Jai Courtney.
6'1", 6'1" to
Oh.
5'2", so 11 inches different.
Yeah, if you look at Reese and Connor in the first one, they're not that far apart, really. It's not that drastic of a height change.
Well, let's see. Michael
Biehn.
And like, I'm not usually a stickler for these kind of things. Like, oh, Wolverine's actually short in the comics. I mean, it doesn't matter as long as they do it right. But sometimes you break all sense of continuity. Sometimes when you go like
6 inches.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
No, I'm saying that's the difference.
Oh, okay, sorry.
He's 6 feet tall. She was 5'6".
Yeah, Mahler will destroy it as well.
I'm not saying I like the script. I'm saying that I like certain innovations in terms of the technology of the franchise and the idea that a mechanical, cybernetic overlord will take control even if you stop one another's on its heels.
Like I said, I didn't see Dark Fate. I just heard it sucked. I can't make my own assumptions.
So Skynet was defeated, and then the Terminator kills John Connor because he had already been sent to the past. So nothing they did was going to stop that Terminator except destroying that Terminator. I'm saying, like, killing Skynet didn't matter. So he kills John Connor. Well, they had already destroyed Skynet, so Skynet wasn't going to evolve then, so something else came along instead. I can't even remember what they fucking called it.
Meanwhile, that Terminator retired, hooked up with a Mexican chick, and like
And her son.
got common law married.
And Carl. And he sold draperies.
And he proceeded to make sure that he destroyed it.
Destroyed
Come
what?
again? Breaking up.
Oh, he's robing up. You're robot Danny
Robin.
again.
Robinating?
You're fine.
Yes.
Am I robinating now?
Negative Ghost Rider.
I think it was because I plugged it into the charger.
How dare you?
There, I need to boost.
No, okay, but my whole point is, you don't need to do these movies. 2 was fine. An Unknown Road lay ahead of us. Perfect. That's it. You're done. Good to go. After that, it's just a cash grab.
I didn't mind more movies in any of these franchises, in theory. Just not the ones we got.
Like I said, I didn't mind the Batman one mainly because it takes place in the future when it happens no matter what anyway. Like they say, it's an inevitability. Time does happen.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. That was worked for me. I didn't need to know the in-betweens of how it got there.
If they set Dark Fate in the time that whatever her face was, the one that Wolvie thinks is a dude, if they set it in her time, when her name was Danny Rios, by the way, the new Sarah Connor, if they had set it in that time, I would have been fine with that movie, with Dark Fate, but they didn't. They came back to the present again.
See, and that's a problem. And yeah, like Plagle said, these are just alternate realities, but then I don't want to see a movie that then is just like, oh, it was all a dream. You didn't need to even bother. It's like, thanks. I just wasted my time.
I don't disagree with that either.
Mackenzie Davis, that's her name. She was in *Halt and Catch Fire*.
Yeah.
She was also in *The Martian*.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. We got into these horror topics, mainly, but and they're all just opinion. You could like whatever you want and be wrong. That's fine. You know, people like what they like, even though they're wrong. It's okay. You know.
Most do.
Yeah.
And most are.
Oh, sorry. I no doubt anything. You're right. If you self that as good, who knows what garbage you will write and tell him. What are you Sketch? Sketch, you're great.
I think he's railing against my opinion to be able to...
okay.
He doesn't understand that I separate good action sequences from a story, or that I can separate elements of the story from the shit that really sucks, or, you know, is completely horrible.
Yeah. It's kind of like Shazam. Shazam was a shitty movie. It got everything wrong, and it was insulting on a fundamental level to me personally. But I enjoyed it. I screamed the entire fucking movie profanities, but I enjoyed it.
I'm glad I wasn't in the theater with you. It ruined my experience.
I don't go to a theater. I watch shit at home.
Yeah.
It was a joke.
Yes,
that wasn't serious. I know you don't pay for anything.
Yeah, that's right.
Not if he can help it.
No.
I don't know how 7 people are watching this. I'm befuddled at this point. There's nothing happening in their lives right now.
I'm barely watching them.
There's things happening.
There are what?
Welcome to the stream, friend.
Welcome, friend. It's 4:30 in the morning. This is my enthusiastic voice.
Has life's monotony gotten you down? Well, pop into Jason's Unhinged Entertainment stream and you will find happiness, friend.
Oh, there you go.
There it is. All 5-10 pounds worth of furry happiness.
Yeah, 7. She used to weigh quite a lot. She lost a lot of weight recently, and we don't know what's wrong with her. Took her to the vet, and they couldn't. The only way to know is if they do an ultrasound, and I mean, as far as they know, though, nothing's really wrong. So I don't know if she's hungry really or not right now. But normally, I can never get away with this.
Yeah.
That is a mellow cat.
She's normally not, though. She's usually very skittish and scared.
It's because it's 4:30 in the morning.
For that,
no, it's because she's sick. What's that?
I said I probably should draw something that
Yeah, I agree. Definitely.
Burp.
Well, I'm probably just going to be ending the stream.
I would say so. After that, I mean, that just sums everything up.
How can you follow it?
Yeah. Well, thank you to the chat for swinging by. XOXO. Thanks for the panel. Everyone for swinging in, chatting it up. Have a lovely... Oh, what? Come on now. What is this?
What have you done?
Oh,
man, so going to sleep.
I was just ending, dude.
Yeah.
Good morning and good night.
Like a ninja.
Guten Morgen.
A German ninja.
My apologies, Max. Yeah, I was about to close out.
There's no problem. I just saw you when you are still on. I thought I hopped on.
Oh yeah, and I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I actually am supposed to be up in like 3 hours. So.
No, damn.
Well, I guess, dude, I woke up at like 4 in the afternoon, so you know, yeah, I normally don't sleep that late, so I regret it now, and I'm gonna regret it tomorrow. But no, Michael T from Michael T High Desert Comics is streaming. You can always go check him out, dude.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna end. But don't leave. I'll say goodbye to you all backstage. Thank you to the chat and everyone for coming on. Have a lovely night.
Good night, everyone.
Long day,